The camera. The camera, though. Oh, no, looks good. Looks fine. I think anyway. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of Falcon Cast, your replays on a live stream for Sunday. Let's see who is here today. We've got Aki, we've got Mr. Bagitka, Alexis to Power, Wizard of Oz, we've got Corey Lee as well, Alan Friedman, Eric is here. Any theories on the 45-minute change in the start time? Ran out of Coke Zero, says Wizard of Oz. We got Dave C here. And Dan N just subscribed. Thank you, Dan N. I post Brewdor content 5 times a week. We got G22, otherwise known as John Doe. We've got Cyber Surfer, Alexander Velasquez. I think I said that correctly. And Psychonauts. Oh, baseball tickets. Okay. Cool stuff. Myself the Third is here too. So happy Sunday, everyone. Sorry I had to change the start time a tiny little bit here, but I think everything worked out just normal as usual. Let's go ahead and see who sent me their replay, sending them to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. It's September. Man, we are cruising through 2021, aren't we? Holy smokes. Clip button wasn't available until you refresh the stream. I guess that makes sense. You can't clip a stream that's not live yet, and after it's live, then you have to like refresh to get that feature. Anyway, we've got a good set of replays here. Got some fastest map stuff. Got a Stork versus Beast. Shuttle versus Ample. Got Critter into House. A Critter replay here. Terran Power. Another Terran Power, and a couple other Terran Powers. Cardinals are on a winning streak. Nice. Well, good luck. Hope the Cardinals do win for you today, Dave C. Did I get that, Alexander? Yes. I can pretend to speak Spanish and Italian. Well, French more than Italian, but that's about it. So, let's go ahead and kick this thing off with a Critter match. How about that? Critter ZvP on Polypoid. Calls himself a noob in this replay name, so it's all good. It'll be fun. Again, the whole point of this is that Brood War is fun. The lower level games give us entertainment for different reasons, and we see weird stuff in the lower level games too. So we're gonna red versus blue this sucker on Polypoid. And ciao. So top right, it is our Red Protoss player, Critter. And in the top left, with 430 APM, it is Choice. I think. How's it going, Alex? Welcome to chat. We're going to speed this up a little bit, because usually the early game can be a tiny bit slow. Got a bang glass. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up and down. Ah, some hockey for Psychonauts. Very cool. Yeah, the sports ball and the esports. Hooray. Always good to see people appreciating both, in my estimation. Gateway at home. For the Critter, based on that pylon placement, it couldn't really be anything else. And APM here for Choice is knocking down to about 190, 200 or so. And going for the hatch first, about a 12 hatcher there. So, okay. He does end up scouting and seeing that it was a Gateway first and not a Nexus first. So he's just got to be a little bit careful as to what is the follow-up here. He sees there's not a Cyber Core yet. Oh, into a Forge. So Zealot pressure is going to be a bit of the order of the day here from Critter. Sure, kick it over, Mr. John Doe. So Zealot cruising up. Gonna see what damage he can do, because guess what? The Lings aren't here. Okay, the Lings are here now. Yeah, the Packers are struggling a bit. I guess that happens when your starting quarterback wants out and is very vocal about it. Okay, so I think maybe a couple drones died there, but nothing too crazy. Did kind of overcommit by bringing all the drones over here. And now look, his mining is not optimal. Bring them over. Gotta bring some of them over to the top side here, too. Come on, come on. And another zealot getting chased out. There's a probe here, too. Everything's fine. Cannon to defend against whatever kind of a counterattack could be, could be launched by these Zerglings, but I don't think they're going to plan to do any of that stuff either. So good early pressure there from Critter. Ah, Lex in the house. Also RJB. What's up, RJB? Oh, I got your replay. I need to put it in the folder, though. Good thing you're here. And then finally expanding 3 cannons is probably an overreaction here from Critter, but better safe than sorry, I always like to say. And further walling off, so Lings can only get through this one little tiny area, and there's cannons firing on the whole way. Alright, good stuff. Is this a third base? This is an interesting, very aggressive third base location here from Chuis. And there goes your Nexus. Okay. So we're kind of settling into a period of stabilization here. Just droning up here is Chuis. Yeah, Mac Jones. So 2 young quarterbacks, right? Mac Jones versus Zach Wilson. I think Mac has a better offensive line than Zach does, because, my gosh, the Jets' offensive line was a dumpster fire last week. For sure. What's up, Radovan? Welcome to the stream today. Throwing up a macro hatch at the front. And the second level of tech here, we're still waiting on that. Cybercore is coming in here from Critter. He's worried about aggressiveness. Hey, Bjorn! Bjorn Buttinger's here, longtime member of the channel. He clicked that join button down below, became a member. His name is Green. And he's an extra cool dude. Yes, and the Jets are always bad. There was that, like, 5 minutes back in the 2000s where Mark Sanchez got them into the playoffs, but for the most part, the Jets are just consistently bad. It's not a good organization. And Zach is fair. He does look like he's about 12, doesn't he? Second gateway, Cybercore. Working on +1 attack, actually. Hey, Bjorn at the $5 super chat. Thank you, Bjorn, for the super chat. Again, just a long-time, consistent supporter of the channel. Happy that you're here. We'll see if Streamlabs can catch up to that donation. Or if Streamlabs is not working today. No, it is working because it worked for the subscription. Good show. So Hydralisk, then, not doing much with it. I guess making 4 Hydralisks, and it is a Stargate on the follow-up here. Citadel of Adun as well. There's the super chat. Boy, that was like a full minute later. Goodness. So are we going to try to push out with some Hydralisk play? Could be really good if Storm's not here yet. And by golly, we're not really super close to having Storm yet. To deal with it, it's going to have to be speedlots. If these Hydras decide to come on in here. Third base popping in for Chuis. And yeah, this line of blue is definitely a bunch of Hydras. Lings here too. Alright, man. Let's see if Critter can hold on or not. It's got 2 cannons. They don't have the range upgrade yet. The Hydras don't, so they can't really pick off these buildings without getting in range of the cannons. Getting smashed in the face there, too. And Chuis is maybe not interested in attacking until the range upgrade is done, which is probably smart. Got additional Hydras pumping out. He is sitting about 28 workers, which is fine for this kind of a thing. And yeah, it's going to be Zealots. Zealot legs. Oh, the legs aren't done, and Storm is not done. So he decides to go for it, man. He jumps on one cannon down, focuses down the other cannon down. And that's a bunch of Zealots. It's a good number here from Critter. They can kind of just be kited into next week, but that assumes the kiting is good. And the kiting is not particularly good. Hey, what's up, Superstitious Agnostic? Yeah, look at this. Slow Zealots actually just completely saving the day here just because Choice Micro isn't as perfect as it needs to be there. So Storm is coming in. Speed for Zealots is not even done yet. Look at him just absolutely wrecking these Hydras. Hey, Noob 6. Yeah, video game Michael Vick in Madden was pretty insanely good. So Chewie says, if it didn't work, let's try it again. Let's bring some more Hydras in to deal with this absolutely incredible Zealot grouping. They've each all got at least, well, some of them have a kill. Some of them have as many as 3 kills. Very impressive stuff from those dudes. Working on a range attack upgrade and getting a lair here too. So it's going to be Hydras. Oh, there we go. Oh, the Hydras are there. Now, the Hydras are like, wait, Corsairs, get them. Get them. Okay, so he's doing actually a better job of trying to kite here with the Hydras now that the Zealots have speed, which is actually kind of funny. He could have maybe done a little bit better job before, but that's cool, I guess. Okay, 4 cannons up. So you're not going to break the cannons, but you could probably snipe the Forge if you dealt with these Zealots, obviously. Oh, he's target firing individual Zealots too, I think, as well as he can. Corsairs are trying to get some stuff done. Neither of them have any kills at all. But it's a good effort. And now High Templar, front and center. Both of them, wait. One of them has energy for a storm. Lurker aspect is coming in here too. It looks like we're going to try to get Hydra Lurker as the play. Kadaran Amulet is in production. Dragoon production has begun here too. And it looks like maybe just more of a contain here for Chewies, right? 29 to 39 workers. And Critter says, no, I don't like you sitting outside my front door. And storm time. Oh no, the High Templar. Oh, one storm gets off. Pretty good storm dodge though. Okay, that was actually pretty sick from Chewies. That was really well done by him. Critter didn't quite have enough army to make that happen unless he had some perfect storms, which didn't happen. That's a, wow, that's a much better storm. 5 kill Templar there. And the cannons assisting with that. And then another, ooh, you could storm him again. Not enough energy. Pull back, pull back. Pull back. And Aspire on the way here about 12 minutes. Better late than never, I suppose. DT is in production. More High Templar in production here too. Kind of like the DT plays for sure. Another base for Chewies might be pretty good. Maybe some droning up would be nice. He is making 4 drones at a time currently, so it's about as good as he can do here. Lurker eggs coming in, but once again, we know that Storm is very good against those lurkers. And Observatory's coming in here from Critter too, so he will have detection available for these dudes. Alright, so I would honestly set these lurkers up at a point where they're hitting this forge, but not in range of the cannon. But I suppose putting them here as a bit of a surprise attack, if Critter decides to move out, would be pretty nice too. So yeah, at some point he needs a third or a 4th base. Critter taking a 3rd would be cool too, but he needs to deal with this stuff first. There's a drone up here, I assume due to just a bad rally. Unfortunately. Hey, Swim Jim, welcome to the stream. Hey, Toy Cop, where'd you go on la vacation? Someplace awesome, I hope. There we go. There's the 4th base. Alright, so he's doing the 4 base thing, which he needs to do here in about 13 minutes. And he's got a good drone count, too. That's very, very nice. 11 lurkers. Okay, this is going to be dicey for Critter. Although, if he's got a ton of Dragoons, and also DT... Oh, there's detection here. This drone is just confusing me. Ah! Lurker, says Critter. No! My one weakness. My one weakness is lurkers. Okay, this is why we got observers, for this very reason. Okay, burrow all of them, and I'm not even sure this is enough Protoss to handle it. Nope. Nope. Hey, Claudio. Ah, High Templar kind of getting sniped. Dragoon's dying as well. Oh, he lets the High Templar escape. He lets them escape back to safety. I mean, look. No! Everything. Oh my gosh. Okay, so nice bloodbath there on both sides. Ah, okay, Toy Cop. Hey, Real Ultra. Yep, that's that storm coming in. Falcons Bucks. Man, are the Falcons just bad this year? Poor Atlanta. They just not had the best of times with their football team ever. I watched an amazing multi-part YouTube documentary about the history of the Falcons from Secret Base. And it is so good. I learned way more about Atlanta Falcons than I ever thought I would. Alright, so 14 Hydras are in production. It seems like Choice is just going straight up for the mass Hydra, mass Lurker strategy and just trying to win that way. Any sign of a third base possible from Critter at all? He's checking to see if there's anything scary this way. And maybe he'll expand down there. But good upgrades. +2 attack, +1 armor. The Los Zolotes and the Dragoons have +1/+1 themselves. Don't have a good roster. Yeah, traditionally, I mean, it's Matt Ryan. And is Julio Jones still there? Does he not know there's DTs? Because he doesn't have any... I guess has an Overlord in the general vicinity. Okay, now he knows there's DTs. Oh my gosh, this is brutal. Bring the Overlord down! Dude, you have one right there! Oh, he's bringing one over this way, I guess. And one Dark Templar dies. High Templar snipe. Beautiful snipe there. Bring some Lurkers in. Burrow them. The Hydras and the Lurkers need to work together. That's how this works. Another High Templar comes in. Goes for the Storm and Critter. Critter wins that battle. Oh, Julio left. Oh no, Dave C. That's brutal. Nice. Okay, so he doesn't have a ton of army left over, but he wins that battle nevertheless. And that is the goal, is to win the battles. That's how you win StarCraft. A third base. Third base timing, now that you're broken out, perfect. There we go. Coming on down. Looking good. Macro Hatches here from Choice. He is doing great here, honestly. Macro Hatches to spend all the cash that he's getting from having 50 workers on 4 bases. He's working on melee attack upgrades. Transporting. He's going for a drop, quite possibly. Man, can you imagine getting drafted and everyone calls you a Julio Jones clone? Like, that's insane. Julio is he's just so good. He's so good. I would be really wary of being called a Julio Jones clone as a new rookie. That's setting yourself up for a failure for sure. 105 to 103 supply. About even here. Further ground weapons, going for robotic support bay. Critter double expanding as he takes the right side here too. Okay. Feeling good. Feeling good on a Sunday morning here. And then a 9 o'clock expansion here from Choice. So this is probably a time we need to see the Zerg player spec into Defiler player, right? We need to tech into that. Because the Protoss can use storms, which means you're going to start to need to use spells as well. I don't know if we're going to get there or not. It really seems like Choice is just going to go Hydro Lurker all the live long day and see if he can pull it out. But this is pretty, really exposed. This whole back door is open. If Zerglings ran up here, they could probably kill it pretty darn easily. And there's a ton of probes coming in too. So this is where a better, well, I was going to say a better Zerg player would probably do that, but is he checking? He's checking it. Ooh, that's good. That's real good. Adrenal Glands is not done yet, but these Lings are still pretty good against, you know, well, cannon. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. All right, so these Lings have +1/+1. This base is in a lot of trouble. Zealot's coming up to try to save it. Ling's going for a more of a guaranteed damage setup there. That doesn't really work out for them at all. And then he tries to attack up with his Zealots distracted. Tries to come up this ramp, doing really well until the storm comes in. Ah, more storms. Oh, the great equalizer. 9 kill High Templar there, and we're at 114 to 99 supply. Hey, what's up, Josh S? Yeah, I've heard good things about Kyle Pitts. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we can believe. The storms. Oh, the storms. Okay, finally a Defiler round from Truist. I was worried we'd never, ever get it. That was a concern I had. A lot of stuff defending this 4th base now. So 3rd base defended by Army. 4th base defended by Army. I like it a lot. Reavers are in production. 6 Lurkers coming in addition to the whole bunch that we have already. Here we go. These guys down here. What is this? I mean, okay, random, very random Lurker attack kind of works, actually. Like, okay, this is very awkward to deal with. Sending 1 Zealot at it at a time is probably not going to do. But yeah, additional Dragoons come in, and they clean this up pretty easily. So I don't know, man. Chuis, what are you doing? It's a lot of dead Lurkers. He's just like, I can't really win this head on because storms are too good. So this feels like a bit of a drop attempt as well. Kakaru flying around. Kakaru. Hey, what's up, myself the 3rd? Yeah, so he's dropping, which I really like. I do think dropping is kind of a key to beating an Elite Protoss or Terran as Zerg. But you gotta load up faster than this. Come on. There we go. That's the sound. That's the sound that we want to hear. Now, is there any High Templar in the main base for this very purpose? No. But wiping out these gateways, maybe holding the high ground could be pretty interesting as well here. Alright, so Critter doesn't know about this. He's finding out about it now, quite possibly. Hey, what's up, Kyle Tyrell? And here's the drop! Lurkers, Hydras everywhere. Oh, there's Reavers coming out. They don't have any Scarabs yet. They're very vulnerable, but they're running from the conflict as well. So Gateway's getting killed here. Another Gateway going down. Another Gateway going down. The production of Critters not having the best of times. And trying to just move back into the main. That's not great. Zealot down. Bringing detection with him. But the good news for Critter is everything is very clumped up. So storms are going to be fairly effective. Okay, that's really nice positioning by these Hydras. Oh, man. Like, the Hydras are great until the storms arrive. And then suddenly all that's really left here are a couple Lurkers. This one never even burrowed. Burrow in. Oh, no. And then another. Ah! Then he overran the 4th base. Or the 3rd base while I wasn't looking. That was a beautiful play from Chewy. And bam. Critter taps out. The drop ends up taking him down. Boof. Brutal loss there from Critter. But that was really well played by Chewy. And Critter, again, 2 thumbs up, respect, man, for sending in a game that you lose, so that when you send in a game, we don't know whether it's going to be a win or a loss. We talk about it all the time, but that was great. I mean, honestly, the Zerg player was in a tough, tight position, I feel like, until that drop, which then did force a ton of Critter's army back. They got some kind of bad trades for the Protoss, and then the attack cruised on up to the 3rd base, and then crushing through there, too. And suddenly it was 122 to 89 supply. These Zealots getting involved in the action would have been pretty nice too. But yeah, we live and we learn. We all live and we learn. So GG for sure. Good replay. Good start for sure. So yeah, 128 to 127,000 points. Pretty even overall until that final battle. Got outproduced 400 to 100 supply, which is the kill-death ratio about 2 to 1 there for Critter. But when you get outproduced 4 to 1, that's not going to make a lot of sense for you for winning. And supposed to be less than 100 APM. Yeah. And then the resources here, just the extra bases that were taken there, especially that quick third was really nice for Chue too. Alright. So hit that like button if you haven't already. Thanks to everybody who has. Let's get the RJB replay of the day. Toss that into the folder. Okay, got it. And let's get John Doe's new turbo map. Maps, download, updated turbo 1.1. Ooh, fancy, fancy stuff. And let's just make sure we're not dropping any frames here. Alright, sweet. What's next? What is next on the list is the question of the day. Alright, this seems like a pretty non-standard TvZ here on Fighting Spirit. So this again was sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. So if you want me to cast your replays, it's a pretty good time to do it. If you want to send it over, I think your odds of getting cast are pretty high. So top right, we've got a blue Zerg player. It is Poofu Fish. And in the bottom right, it is Terran Power. Alright. Sorry about that. Kids came in, needed something, took care of it. We're back. We are back. Ah! What the? Sorry. Microphone freaked out on me there. Alright, so down here, Terran Power is... He's got a barracks. Cool. Zerg player has expanded. It's an expansion first play. Got an extractor and a pool coming up. Very standard stuff. And we're going to speed this up, because I'm not sure we're going to see any kind of aggression from anybody in the first couple minutes of this match. Ooh, quick factory coming in here, too. And trying to get a bunker up is Terran Power. Never mind. Is he making... He's not... He is making Zerglings now, but it seems a little late. The reaction time here might not have been good enough. Look at this. Bringing the SCV in to help repair. But drones are pretty good fighters against Marines. Oh, but the bunker finishes. Oh, no. Oh, no, he was late with the Zerglings. All right, what's up, Hebe? And drones coming in to fight a bunker. Not ideal at all. The Zerglings are pretty useful in this situation, though. And the bunker does get taken down by the combined forces of all of the drones and a couple Zerglings. So drones, go back to work. Please go back. Thank you. Thank you for going back to work. Hey, what's up, Richard Button? Welcome to the stream today. Alright, so Vulture. So one base Vulture into a starport. So Barracks Factory starport on the build here today. Slowlings cruising across the map. Not bad against unupgraded Marines here. And they're chasing, man. They're coming up the ramp. Wow. But that's why you have a Vulture, is to kill these guys. Yeah, that was definitely a caster curse moment, wasn't it? Okay, so one sunken up. Yep, one sunken should be enough to deal with this style of aggression as it comes on in. I do like this play from Fufu Fish. His drone, it's 19 to 11 workers, though. Oh, that hurts. That hurts for sure. And expanding behind it is Terran power. I like it. I honestly like this for sure. Oh, but the Vultures are out and the Lings come in. They take a weird path. Oh, that was such a great play from Fufu Fish. He kind of overmade Lings, I think. And as a result is getting some stuff done here. You know what? Honestly, fight. Yeah, here we go. He's going to whittle down this worker count a little bit here. Great SCV pull, recognizing he can't win this fight. And back and right the heck on out. And these, yep, these Vultures should be able to handle the Lings. And yeah, they're easily cleaned up by the Vultures. So, the more Zerglings actually trying to delay construction on this command center, and they do. So, Puma-Fish is being super annoying with Lings, but like, his economy, I guess it gave him some time to get some economy up here too. He's up to 18 drones now. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Hey, fantastico. So the Vultures are going to try to get up here. Maybe a Vulture run by, because they know there's a sunken here, right? Yes, they do, and they don't really care. So 2 Vultures cruising, and you don't have speed on your Lings yet. This is brutal. This is just, ugh. So many drones are going to die, unless the micro kind of falls apart here, which it sort of does. Oh, and loses. It's important to have 2 Vultures here, but 1 Vulture is pretty dangerous too. And on the other side, Los Zerglings are here to murder everything. Oh man, Wraiths and Vultures have to defend against this. SCVs are forced to fight as well. And the Ling attack is pretty well cleaned up. Vultures end up dead too. Alaire's in production and Evolution Chambers coming in. He knows there are Wraiths. He needs some anti-air. He doesn't have a Hydralistic Den, so it's gotta be Spores, right? Woo, Fufu Fish, 700 minerals. He's got enough supply here. He's like, Evolution Chamber, come on. Creep Colony, come on. Making a creep at your natural base is also super important. There we go. There we go. SCV pokes in, I'm not sure for what reason. So, come on. Spores don't take long to build. Spore. Spore. Get the drones out of there. Pull them back to where there's actually a Spore. You have money. Make Spores. Get the drones out. Fufu Fish. Hey, what's up? Hey, Lachlan Short in the house. How's it going, Lachlan Short? Alright, so Spore's finally up. But, oh, knocks Fufu Fish down to 9 drones. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Trying to get a Spire up to deal with these Wraiths. I like this. Just killing whatever you can with the Wraiths is pretty good. Another Ling counterattack, though. Oh no. Once again, got enough vultures here and SCVs and whatnot to clean that up, so not taking too much damage is Terran power. It's just bruising up individual drones. Ooh, spore hits are not good. Anything hits are not good for wraiths. And Poofu Fish is like, Spire's finally done, making a Mutalisk with all of the minerals that he has on 16 drones here at 8 minutes. So, scraptastic. This is definitely on the scrappy side of things. Kind of trying to wall things off against further Zergling attacks. Wraith's just kind of having map control to a certain extent here. Additional Mutalisks coming in. Doesn't have a second gas, but really should probably be droning more than anything else at the moment. Zerglings. Vulture down. And that Vulture not getting focused and so easily doesn't die. Man, a lot of Zerglings have died. Did the Lings not have speed? Speed was being researched. I saw that on the production tab. It was just super late. So 2-port Wraith in it. Terran power. Wraith's trying to see if there's a third base that they can kill anywhere. Single Mutalisk harassing. Oh, okay, never mind. 4 Mutalisks harassing. My gosh, this is definitely aggressive stuff. Alright, now Cloaked Wraiths, even better. Why is there a drone up here? Mutas are trying to kill as many SCVs as they can, but holy smokes, that is 6 Wraiths. Probably need more than 1 Spore in this situation, and honestly, some Hydralisks would not be that bad either. Oh, is there an SCV back here? There certainly is. Look at this guy. Bouncing. Poor dude. There are some Scourge up, which can be pretty good in this situation. As can anything that hits Wraiths, again, are good in this situation. It's just a matter of things that can hit the air for Zerg, which can be a little bit difficult. Trying to... Oh, okay. Overlord Snipe. Very nice, very nice. Wraiths are fast and can outrun these Scourge, though. Is it the same move speed? Yeah, it looks like the same move speed. Maybe a tiny bit faster. Oh, then you stop. Okay, ow. Alright, so 1 Wraith goes down, but they kill a bunch of Scourge as well. So that's not too bad. And now they're chasing these Mutalisks around too. Bring some Overlords on your Mutalisk harassing strategies. I've never heard of getting an SCV locked behind your mineral line to help control Wraiths before. You know what Terran power needs here is like a bunker? He keeps having Lings just run in and wreck stuff. I mean, sure, they also die. They're not winning the game or anything, but a bunker at the front would help. Quite a bit. It helps to stack them up. Oh, there you go. Toy Cop. Toy Cop says the same thing. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Decent Scourge hits here for sure. Ba-doom. 14 workers for Poofu Fish. He's getting a macro hatch to spend all his money, but he's not droned up. I mean, when you have 5 drones on your natural base, you know you're not doing super well. Elucion with the subscription. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Hydralisk Den finally getting on the way here. But fairly well meching based on the second factory, based on the third factory here from Terran Power. So it is going to be Wraiths with some tank support behind it, which feels like a pretty awesome plan. And yeah, Scourger only single target. Blah, blah, blah. If they were Splash, they'd be so much better. They're pretty decent as is, but... Wraiths versus Lings, not a fair fight. Third base, maybe. He's thinking about it, but can these Wraiths kill this? Oh my gosh, they can. They do enough damage to actually stop it. Their ground damage is not good, but 6 of them together can get some stuff done. Ah, running Lings into a tank line. Traditional move. Yeah, siege tank count is getting heavy. Mutalisks are trying to do stuff, but once again, not bringing Overlords around. So these Cloaked Wraiths are having just the best of times against these dudes. The Wraiths are coming home to try to deal with it, but it's really just 2 Mutas, and you've got Cloaked Wraiths in defense. So, hey, what's up, PO Lab? Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen a PO Lab replay in a while. How you doing? All right, third base underway with the Scourge, but no Overlords. Andy Sowandi just subscribed. Sowandai? I don't know. We got the 50 likes. Nice job, everyone. Watabu. That's an interesting fact. I never heard that before. It'd make Guardians a lot better if they release Scourge when they die. Pretty bad as is. So the trick here for Poofoo Fish is he's at 22 to 48 total workers. Not ideal. Wraith count through the roof. 8 of them here. Hey, Luis. How's it going, Luis? Member of the channel and a patron. Super great supporter here is Luis. And remember what I was like, those Scourge are great except they don't have detection? Yep, there it is. Tom Fenton here too. There you go. Claudio knows. When you're ahead, get more ahead. Hey, look, there's an Overlord. But guess who didn't have Overlord speed? Oh, maybe overstayed your welcome a little bit there. Got a little bit greedy. William Chen with a subscription. What's up, William? Possibly Bill. I think this is it. I think this is the end for Poofoo Fish. This is a beautiful setup here of a Wraiths and tanks. As a Zerg player, what is your answer? I guess maybe mass Mutalisks with good Overlord support, with Scourge maybe. Hey, Master. Yeah, welcome to the live stream for the first time. Yeah, so this hatch is dead. What's up, Erkin? And I think that's it. 103 to 36 is generally a death sentence. Ugh. I mean, what do we got here? A handful of Hydras, which would be great against these Wraiths, except the tank support is very nice here. Terran Power doing a beautiful composition here. Trying to make a stand. Ah, too much. Too much Terran. Ugh, ah. And GG from Poofoo Fish. GG. Camera positioning weird. Anyway, nicely done. GG there by Terran Power. Getting them Wraiths out, doing some fancy Wraith stacking. And ends up getting the win. So 67,000 to 46,000 total score there. Did outproduce the Terran. A lot of Lings were produced, but the, you know, kill-death ratio tells us a different story for sure. And GG. GG. Alright, next up, we will do the RJB replay of the week, which I think I ended up putting in here. Did I not? RJB replay of the week. Oh, it's Action versus Stork. Okay, okay. Okay. I got a little bit confused by a couple things. So let's do that. Let's do Action and Stork in the Way of an Eddy, which is a crazy, crazy map name. Anyway, happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're having a great time. Thanks for stopping by the Falcon Paladin Brood War stream of the Sunday. Very happy to see you all. Thanks everybody who has... Oh, are you serious? White versus Gray. Hit that like button. Appreciate ya. And let's go. Bottom right of In the Way of an Eddy. It is a white Zerg player Action. And in the top left, it's a Protoss. You know him, you love him. It is Stork. Is he playing gray on a very dark colored map? Yes. Is he going to be impossible to see? Yes. The mini-map is going to be brutal in this match. Opinion on the new Star Wars trilogy. Like the one that... The sequel trilogy? Is that what you're asking about? Or have they announced a new one that I haven't heard of? Hatch firsting here is L'Action. And Forge expanding here is Stork. My gosh, it's so hard to see this gray. Woo. Yeah, there's your Forge expansion timing. Everything's cool. It wasn't a pool first, so you don't have to worry about Lings coming up to murder you at all for a bit. 7 through 9. Okay, so I like Force Awakens. I think Force Awakens is a fine movie. It's a lot of fun. Yes, it's a retread of New Hope, but you know, I think it's okay. It stands alone. It's funny. It's got some really, really nice moments. I think it's cohesive. And then The Last Jedi is Rian Johnson's attempt to deconstruct Star Wars in the middle of a trilogy. Like, which is a fun concept to deconstruct Star Wars, but he did it at a really terrible time, and it results in a very uneven movie that I don't like. And then Episode 9 is just a haphazard, poorly paced slapdash attempt to capitalize on nostalgia, and none of it makes any sense, and I hate that one. So 1 out of 3, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. I don't know, man. They messed it up. They didn't have a vision for what they wanted the trilogy to be beforehand, and totally screwed it up for that reason. So nice job, Kathleen Kennedy. Nice job, Disney execs, for making a Star Wars trilogy that you had no concept of the story when you started. So 0 points for that one. Maybe they'll learn from that mistake. I don't know. Does sound like Filoni is going to have a lot more to do with Star Wars now. So that'll be nice. Ooh, double Stargate and a Citadel. This feels like a bit of a Speedlot Corsair style of play. These are impossible to see on the minimap. Impossible to see indeed. Alright, so yeah, thanks again to RJB for sending the replay in. Check him out at RJB TV on YouTube. Just go ahead and search RJB TV in your YouTube search bar, you'll find him. So the mutas are out. It's a muta opening here from Action. That helps deal with these zealots quite nicely, but guess who's already making Corsairs on the other side? Yeah, it's Stork. So that attack, eh. I think they got a couple drones there. Well, it's good to hear that Stork is back in the scene, Eric. That's cool. But yeah, it's gonna be a billion Corsairs, so this whole Mutalisk stuff, not super ideal. It's gonna definitely have to be a ton of Scourge to handle it. So, I can go red versus red, Erkin, in this one. Sometimes if it's a custom map instead of a ladder, it doesn't work. Yeah, Mike, they got lazy. They didn't prioritize the writing enough. And yeah, man, I don't know if I've ever been more mad at a movie than episode 9. So mad. It's just, ugh. Okay, enough talking about Star Wars. Makes me angry. So these mutas are all dead. I don't think they know it yet, but based on the Corsair count we're seeing, you're double pumping Corsairs, you're dead. You're going to try to snipe off some of these probes, dodging the cannon strikes. Never mind just dodging the cannon strikes and flying directly into the heart of Corsair Central. Although the Corsairs aren't really helping much. Guys? Corsairs? Come on, Corsairs, come back. Okay, and as usual, this is a good time for a ton of Hydralisks, but that storm ability is almost complete. So there's a bit of a window here where Action can get a lot done with these Hydras. There's not a bunch of Zealots. There is no storm for this High Templar yet. Not enough energy for a storm either. Panic Cannons are coming up here from Stork to try to hold, if he can. And alright, Hydra attack is here. Zealots buying time for the cannons to finish. They sacrifice their lives. They'll be back as Dragoons later, though. And I don't know. Are there enough Hydras to do this? They don't have any attack upgrades yet. Probes coming in to allow the cannons to do their work. And Storm is done. Oh, there we go. That's the Storm that we're talking about. So Stork manages to hold like the beast that he is. $10 super chat from Bubble. Thank you, Bubble, for the super chat. Happy to have you here today. What happens when a frog gets a flat? It gets towed. Not bad, Bubble. Thanks for the super chat. And for the joke. More storms. I mean, this is just ZvP in a nutshell, isn't it? If not for the storm, you die to this Hydralisk timing every single time. Archon in production, just to do something with those High Templar that didn't have any energy left. Yeah, so we're rolling, 3 basing Zerg with a 4th base coming in. Protoss hasn't been able to take a 3rd base yet. Zergling making sure he at least knows when that 3rd base is attempted. 87 to 75 supply in favor of Stork. He's got a nice advantage. For now, feels fairly even at this stage too. I'll be looking forward to that joke next week, Bubble. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Scourge, recognizing they can't really connect on, you know, 5 Corsairs because they'll just die. More Hydras, more Lurkers coming in. Lurker tech has come up. Observer tech as a response to that. And there's your third base timing from Stork down along this left side on In the Way of Venetti. And just going for this Hydra Lurker stuff. I mean, this is the time. Does he transition is the question. Does he have the opportunity to transition is the question. If he can kill this third... Oh, High Templar snipe. High Templar snipe. Coming in from both sides here. I'm not... the Storms. I was going to say, I don't know if there's enough Protoss here, but the Storms, as usual, are the great equalizers of all time. That Archon is never going to finish. And there's not any Storm to protect that third base. I think it's in a lot of trouble. Lurkers preventing reinforcements from coming in here too. Hey, Volodymyr, welcome to the stream. Glad that you're here. Suddenly it's 104 to 111. Again, no Storm available on this third. Trying to snipe the Observer. Nice pullback from Stork though. Good micro for sure. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's enough here from Action to win this thing, or from Stork to win this thing. Lurkers burrowing directly in range of cannons is not exactly what you want. Oh man, Action snipe the obs. Okay, got one obs. There's a backup obs here though. That's why you have a lot of observers, and this is looking super, super bad. Super bad. This third base is in all of the trouble right now. And cannon down. Cannon down. A lot of Hydras are dying, but they do have the +1 attack, so they're pretty effective here. These Lurkers. High Templar don't have energy for Storm yet. More Hydras coming in. It is just a 4-basing action versus a 2-basing Stork right now, and I just don't know if Stork has enough to win this thing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Bubble. I hope your mom is okay. I hope she recovers from this. That's a bummer. Yeah, best of wishes to her. And to you. But it looks like Action might have been able to do this thing. 103 to 94. It's just Dragoons. Being on 2 bases at 15 minutes is pretty dicey at the professional level. And I mean, look at all of this production that is streaming across the map in the color white here. +2 attack on the Hydras now. +1 armor. +2/+2 for Stork is nice. Yeah, Zealot's getting picked off. Observer's getting absolutely obliterated. They're not fast enough to run away from this. 104 to 98. And I mean, at this point, it is just Hydra Lurker all day, and it's working. We haven't seen this work in a while. But, you know, in the hands of a good Zerg player, it definitely happens. Yeah, I mean, he's holding, but he's just getting starved out. Right? He's not getting killed by this necessarily, and now he just did. So, GG Action does come out on top there in about 15 minutes in a very aggressive 4-base Zerg versus a 2-basing Stork. The key was definitely the third going down. Not enough High Templar over there to defend it, and just really, really nice Hydra Lurker micro. sniping those obs as necessary and just macroing very well back home. So action is great. Good game for sure. 106,000 points there for action. 109 for Stork. Produced 260 to 170. Did end up killing more than the Zerg player did, obviously, but not enough to get the win. And resources obviously favoring action here. Only outmined Stork by about 2,000, which is a little bit surprising that he won as handily as he did, but it's all good. Everything is fine. All right, let's do a 3v3 fastest. I think it's probably time for one of those. Again, thanks everybody for joining me for the Brood War stream for Sunday. Happy to have you here. Thanks for the new subscriptions and the super chats. You guys are all fantastic. Action is a natural counter versus Stork. All right, good to know. Good to know, good to know. All right, top left-hand corner, team 1. We've got Pony Stark, great name. Top right, it is SBRRR, and their other teammate here is Jaunt. Team 2 is represented by Tui. We also have Nibbler, 8180, bottom left. And a teal Protoss player, Pseudo. So who's in trouble here? Zerg player's probably in trouble down here. He's far away from his other two teammates. He's got a Terran right next door. At least it's not a Protoss, right? Start with 3 gateways, says Nibbler, and then make a forge. Is he coaching his teammates? Seems like he's coaching his teammates. Yes, sir, says Pseudo. I will do that, sir. Double barracks opening here out of Blue Terran. Gonna speed it up just a little bit here. Yeah, Nibbler's a cool dude. He's a really nice guy. You know what I need to do that I've needed to do for a while now is get my StarCraft posters up on the wall behind me. I've got a Heart of the Swarm and a Legacy of the Void poster that I had hanging on my cubicle walls at work, but now that I don't go to work anymore because we work from home, I should really put up the posters in here. I don't know why I haven't yet, actually. Yeah, Zealot. Hey, Rizwan Butt, thanks for the subscription. Yeah, Zealot pressure against Terran, not as good. It's a little bit easier to get some Zealot kills, you know, Zealot killing stuff against Zerg, but... I guess Team Blue doesn't have any Zergs to go attack with your Zealots, right? True fact, true fact. Well, welcome back to being live to the stream, Eric. I don't know what happened there. Like, I understand there's going to be probably some normal lag, but 15 minutes seems like a long time. Speed it up, let's speed it up. It's time to speed it up. So 4 racks into factory production makes a lot of sense. Marines and medics are pretty good for a certain time, then you really want to start getting into those tanks and those vultures, obviously. Especially in a team game, getting mech out as Terran is just way more viable. It's really good against both Protoss and Zerg, and pretty good against Terran as well. You just can't really go wrong with like a siege tank Goliath vulture kind of a thing, you know? 69 likes. Hey, well, JLC. Anyone doing anything crazy? Spire on the way from Tui. Yeah, doesn't like what he sees here. It's a ton of Zealots out for Team Red. Hydralisk Den, tech of choice for Nibbler there. And Macro Hatchin, Queen's Nest, Spire. Double Spire, actually. So the Zerg players are doing a lot of... Well, we got Spires and Hydralisks coming out here for Team Red. Seems pretty good. And Pseudo trying to break in here. Cannons firing. Marines from the bottom side assisting in this as well. Hey, Wood Sword doing great. Hope you're having a good Sunday. And Zealot attack does not go well because basically all of Team Blue was involved in that battle, right? We've got yellow, we've got pink, we've got orange. Maybe we'll do team colors here? I don't know. Orange, yellow, and pink as a team. This is going to get confusing. Maybe we'll swap back. Hey, Mike, good luck to the Raiders. We'll see you back at halftime. I'll be here. Okay, Dragoons coming out of these gateways and just getting obliterated. Alright, so the Hydralisks are on the Zergs are on a team, right? And suddenly Pseudo's in all the trouble. All he was doing was going for Zealots, which doesn't work forever, as it turns out. So he loses all of his production, which is not good. He needs to get saved by somebody, and I don't know who it is. I mean, Nibbler's doing his best, right? He's got a bunch of Hydralisks, but can he save his teammate is the question. He has no upgrades at all. The Terran doesn't have upgrades either, though. And yeah, it sure looks like Pseudo's just gonna die in the first, 10 minutes of the game, which is rough stuff. Hey, Jacko. Alright, so he's out. His Nexus is gone. He has a bunch of money. He can rebuild somewhere else if he wants, but being able to do that is gonna be difficult here. So the probes are running for their lives right past Marines, which is horrible. The Hydra is not trying to engage. What the heck is Tui doing today? Oh, Tui's killing John. Okay, I was going to say, we should have some Mutalisks out by now. Jaunt is down to 20 SCVs, but he keeps his main command center, which is actually very important. Probe's trying to build a new home down this way, being escorted by Nibbler. Alright, bunch of Marines here to deal with this mass Mutalisk play that Tui is working with. He is also going for a greater Spire, so he's about 46 workers going for basically a Guardian Rush style thing. What's up, Chaos Demian? Dun-dun-dun. Calm before the storm here. So it's basically two Zergs versus the world with their teammate trying to rebuild his whole home back here. Which, protected by some Hydra Lurkers, should be able to deal with, well, pretty much everything but the tanks. I mean, I love this. They're like, we gotta kill that Protoss. Get the tanks before they siege up. Or maybe they can wander into Lurkers. That'd be pretty good for us, too. Sometimes fastest map players aren't the greatest at microing. Oh, that was a big hit. Alright, yeah, so these Lurker 9 kills, 8 kills, 9 kills, doing great. Absolutely insanely impressive play here. Oh, Lurker stabs, Lurker stabs. Lurker stabs and lurker stabs. And oh no, Pseudo does get attacked in the end. More Hydras and Lurkers trying to save their teammate. These Dragoons getting whittled down very slowly. Hey, Riley, yes, it's always a good Sunday when I'm casting Brood War, that's for sure. Coming in to save. Probes running for Pseudo. Ivan's in the house. What's up, Ivan? Happy Sunday to you, too. Okay, alright. Stabilized. Ow. A random Ling attack on the Terran at 11 minutes is very strange from Tui here. Not great, but the Guardians are having a much better time. Wow, they're having a much better time. So, Guardians doing what Guardians do is wander into missile turret range and die. But also, eventually kill the missile turrets if there are enough of them. And suddenly a handful of Marines is all that's left here. Another Guardian does die, because Marines are pretty good here. But, ooh, some Devourers in the mix. That's what's always fun about Fastest Map, is we get things like Devourers. Weird stuff. Guardians, for sure. And suddenly, our Terran buddy gets caught by surprise. He thought Marines would be enough, but surprise Guardians at 11 minutes is something to behold for sure. The Dragoons are trying to come in and deal with this. They're actually not bad against Guardians, especially if they're kind of wandering off by themselves. This is too many Devourers. He was expecting anti-air defense from the air. But instead, he overmade Devourers, and there's nothing for them to do. So, yeah, I bet he feels kind of sheepish there, doesn't he? All of his Guardians die. The Devourers have literally nothing to accomplish at all. Like, pro tip, if you're going to make this many Devourers, make sure there's a reason for them to exist. And they don't get the CC. So that's huge. Jaunt is down to 13 SCVs, but he doesn't lose his main command center. He doesn't have a backup either, which is kind of a problem. What's Nibbler working on? Nibbler's got a couple Spires, but he also has... Oh my gosh, that's... Oh my gosh! That is so many siege tanks. Is Nibbler dead? Nibbler, build a million Mutalisks. He's trying to build a million Mutalisks. But also, he's dropping right on top of Pony Stark. And this is working pretty well, despite the Valkyries in the mix. That bunker is empty, which is actually quite a shame, and suddenly the production's in a lot of trouble. So the Mutas are trying to save the base by killing these siege tanks, but there are a bunch of +1 Dragoons here that are actually kind of awesome. And, the irradiates on the Nibbler, no! Down to 18 workers at 14 minutes. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, so Pony Stark's in a ton of trouble. Nibbler's in a lot of trouble too, though. He does manage to pump out enough mutas with his 3,000 bank to clean this up. So he does push it back up. Okay. Decides to go for Hydras. Tui's making some questionable decisions here today. But I guess the Guardians are a wrecking face anyway. Oh, bring the Devourers to get the floating command center at least. At least do that. Yeah, Jaunt is out. He's just got Guardians all up in his business. He's done. Still fighting here is Spur, though. Beautiful, says Pseudo. who's back, by the way, sort of. He's got some units. Pony Stark's down to 3 SCVs and 0 command centers. No, wait, he has one here. He's working on one here anyway. Well, this is some good abject chaos for sure. Irradiating Guardians is a good way to deal with them too. They are squishy boys, only 150 HP. Same as siege tanks, actually. Guardians just kind of haphazardly killing stuff that doesn't need to die. Like, this stuff is useless. Going for the 1-1 Hydra play. The muta count is actually through the roof for Nibbler at the moment. They don't have any upgrades at all, but, you know. They're going to go try to finish off Pony Stark here. These Overlords are just trying to go home. They're getting harassed into oblivion. Hydra... Oh, the Zealots of Pseudo have joined the battle. Siege tanks from Pony Stark trying to hold on, but Pony Stark's on his last legs right now. Nibbler's back up to 32 drones because he had that huge bank from earlier, so recovering is actually not that difficult. Mutalisks trying to deny upgrades on these armories, but no current upgrades can be seen or had. SBRR has a... Yeah, how does he have 176 supply? I guess it's just a ton of stuff in production, just mass Dragoons here with 2-2. 2-2 Hydras and 1-1 Hydras on the other side here from Tui. Muta's just, you know, having a great time killing stuff top left. The tanks are going to be pretty awesome against these Hydralisks. And it does seem like Team Not Zerg is going to be able to hold here. Yeah, the siege tanks haven't really been bothered, and they're doing great against this little Hydra swap. The question is, what do you do against the Mutalisks? Well, you have Archons for that, sort of. So many. Bring the Archons over there. Let them help. Okay, so now they're helping. They keep a couple of the tanks alive, but that reduced the tank count pretty effectively. Pony Stark's on 2 command centers at the 12 o'clock. Lurkers fighting. No detection available. DT is running free. Just kidding. Oh, no, he is. DT is absolutely... There you go. Now he gets wiped out after getting 5 total kills. The Devourers still have nothing to do because Team North has not been interested in doing anything with it. Nothing with the air today. Very ground-based attack. Mutas are dying, but Lings are taking out a few Dragoons with them. We're teching back into Hydralisks because the tank count is not as scary as it was. It's only 4. They don't have any upgrades at all. If they had +1 or +2, they'd be a lot scarier. But yeah, Pony Stark is trying to rebuild his home from the ashes. I'm not sure that he can. Pseudo's back up to 100 supply. Nice job, Pseudo, back from the dead there. That is the nice thing about team games, is sometimes you die and you can come back. Yeah, tank count is down to 1. And he has 10 kills, though, so that's pretty good. And now he's dead. All right. Hey! We made some... The Devourers have a use. Why would you make Corsairs? Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he didn't know there were a million Devourers hanging out. My favorite matchup, Claudio, is ZvP. So, Spurs at 141 supply of stuff in gateways that hasn't come out yet. And it sure looks like he's dead. So yeah, Pony Stark is dead. He's sort of trying to come back in. Little 2 armor Lings running around. Zealots with +1 attack from Pseudo. Nice. Desperation DD's trying to save the day, but we brought Overlords this time, and Pony Stark leaves the game. His production is all getting wiped out. Now it's just up to SBRRR to tap out here to a Muta-Bomb at 20 minutes to try to take down this Nexus with the Archon in the house. Oh, it's not fighting? He GG'd out. All right. GG. Really, really nice game there. Pseudo dies, comes back from the dead. Nibbler's in a lot of trouble, comes back from the dead. We've got a ton of Guardians, a ton of Devourers that ended up killing, I think, 3... It was 3 Corsairs, yeah. So Nibbler, 249,000 points. SPRR at 256 and Tui at 267, though. So did not win the day, but outproduced everybody and outlost everybody as well. Spur killed a ton of stuff. Pony Stark killed a ton of stuff. But at the end of the day, getting bombed and dropped is the rough stuff, too. Very, very nice. All right, what do we got? What is next up on the replay list today? Well, we do have a Stork versus Beast. We've got a Big Game Hunters 3v3. That should be kind of fun for sure. We have a Shuttle versus Oh, you know what? TvP. We haven't done a TvP today, right? We have not done a TvP today. So for Eric here, we're going to do a TvP. Donk. Diggery donk here on Overwatch. Again, happy Sunday, everyone. Thanks for hitting that like button. We're at 84 or so. Very nice. Let's introduce these players, and I'm going to step away for a minute. So top left, it is Barcode. And by that we mean action. No, wait, what did we say? Ample versus... I don't remember. Hang on a second. Brain falling out of my head. Stupid Smurf names. Bonk. Oh, it's Shuttle versus Ample. Okay, I knew there was an A name in there somewhere. Okay, round 2. Fight. Bonk. So, what I was intending to say there was top left, we have Ample, our orange Terran player. And bottom right, we have Shuttle, our teal Protoss player. Hey, Pablo. Yeah, hello to Peru. I actually have a game from Castro coming up tomorrow. So, the Peruvian player Castro, who did pass away in 2020, but I like casting his games. He's great. Okay, we're back. We are back. What have we missed? Well, annoying probe. Oh, a gas steal. A second gas steal. So Shuttle has some plans that involve Ample here not having any gas at all. Look at him. He really, really wants his gas because obviously Marines have a short shelf life against Protoss for sure. SCV comes down, sees expansion, sees, well, gonna see a cyber core at some point. Oh! Turnabout is fair play, he says. You took my gas. I'm gonna block off your ability to expand here, or to mine here, rather. You can still expand here. Look at this. He's bringing in... I don't think I've ever seen an NG Bay block like this before. That's kind of awesome. Look at this. It messes with the pathing of the probes. And now, the Zealot has to kill the engineering bay, which takes forever. SCV comes in for the scout, sees the second gateway, sees we're going for range on Dragoons. Singularity charge coming up. And it doesn't really mess up the mining as much as I thought it would. Just a little bit. Definitely annoying, though. And first factory is now under production for ye old Ample. Yeah, Godzilla's Cal. Robotics facility, actually, going to be the first bit of tech here out of Shuttle. Hey, Heroic TV, you're very welcome. Glad you enjoy the cast. Hope you're having a good Sunday. So, yeah, this is where Bunker Marine is going to have to save the day until we get bolters or tanks out, right? Singularity charge finishing up. We haven't seen Dragoon pressure in a while. I feel like on the channel, like the number of times we've seen Dragoons coming up here and actually attacking this bunker when they have a range, it used to happen a lot. But on the channel, I don't know if we've seen it in what feels like a couple months. He's not even trying it either. He's got the range upgrade, but he's like, whatever. It's fine. I mean, you might as well do it. It forces SCVs off the line to repair. And forces resources to go into repairing. So, blah, blah. Yeah, Armin, I don't have the face cam on the entire stream. Especially when I'm actively casting a game, but I appreciate you giving me the heads up on that. Get out of here, SCV. Get out. Get out of here, Dragoon. Get out. Hey, Pablo. Thank you, Pablo. Yeah, vultures can't get out there and get some damage done because there's Dragoons. Mr. Bagitka, you were here earlier, weren't you? Like, before the stream started? Anyway, happy Sunday to you. And Zerganit here is Shuttle. He knows he needs more bases than the Terran to beat him. If you can get a third base up and a fourth base up and a fifth base up, you're going to feel better about yourself for sure. Better about your position in the world. Versus Ample. Little spider mine tossed down, but we've got observers. Oh boy. So there's your third base. gonna land up over here where you can get another Vespene Geyser, which is really important in this situation. For the mech and for the upgrades. Citadel of Adun getting popped up now. There we go. For Shuttle. And this Shuttle's moving out. What are you gonna do here, Shuttle? Spider-Man field's getting cleared out. Ample does not have much by way of Spider-Man fields out, and that's just a testament to how good Shuttle is at preventing that from happening in this game. Zealot bombing the tanks, gonna be pretty good here. Oh, Shuttle gets sniped on that final hit from the Goliath. That's not good. 8 more likes until we get 100. Excellent. You guys are the best. All right, can we actually... I mean, there's a ramp over here too, though. I mean, sure, you're covering this low ground, but what if the Dragoons get up here and start attacking? What are you going to do? That is the question, because Shuttle's going for it. Hang on, hang on. Marines and Goliaths are coming up the ramp to defend. We do have some Dragoons pushing up this way as well. There's nothing in that bunker. Oh, Shuttle. Shuttle being a couple of places at once here. What's up, Rigar? Tanks getting focused down, sort of. There we go. Finally focus at the tanks down, and now you just got to handle, well, Vultures and SCVs, basically. Oh, another tank does come in, but these Dragoons, oh my gosh, wiping out siege tanks as they come out of the factories. Wow, actually, that went much better than I expected it to on the defense for Ample. Wow. Yeah, forcing Ample to lay spider mines in his own base among his own factories is not great. Oh, never mind. That worked out just fine. The spider mines take down 2 of the Dragoons. And Ample defending a lot more ably than I expected him to in this situation. Holy smokes. Tibor! What's up, Tibor? Member of the channel. Submitter of replays. Arbiter Tribunal coming up back home for the Protoss. We got +1 attack for the mech. And no upgrades whatsoever for the Protoss. Walling off against future attacks on this third base seems pretty darn smart. Vulture's moving out for harassment. Again, this is an important part of TvP. Is Vulture harassing. But sometimes you gotta bring them home to defend, so. Alright, tanks on the high ground mean this third base is not gonna be easily cracked. Oh, getting a tank. Going, look at him, just bravely charging in. Gotta keep that tank count low. That is what Shuttle is trying to do now. Oh, unloading Zealots on top of the siege tanks on the high ground is super, super good too. Ow, ow, ow. Tanks all completely gone, but wait, hang on, there's 2 more. Tanks are not completely gone, but there are not many on the field right now for Ample. He only has 3. Dude, if you only have 3 tanks at 12 minutes against Shuttle, you're pretty much gonna die. Shuttle thinking about taking a 4th down along this bottom left-hand side as well. Trying to make additional tanks. I mean, the economy is pretty good here from Ample, but he does not have a good number of tanks at all. It's 3. Ugh. See you, Psychonauts. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out with us. Zealot bomb Shuttle. Gonna do Zealot bomb things. Vultures are trying to use the Spider-Mans. Spider-Mans. See a wood sword, have a good sleep. And there we go. See, the Vultures end up doing some stuff down here because Vulture Harass is a really important part of this matchup. Nicely done by Ample. Zealots actually can't clear out these Vultures. This space is just not happening for some time. Tank count is better, but not super ideal at the moment. Can Ample win this thing? I mean, what he's doing here has been really nice. Yeah, I'm not sure this is enough tanks to actually respect if you're Shuttle here. But he doesn't have any upgrades, which is a bit of an issue, and it is 1-1 for the mech units, so, Ample attempting to take a 4th base on this low ground. That doesn't happen. I'm not sure if even that was a cancel. Oh, I love this. I love this drop attempt at the same time while being under attack. And suddenly this 4th base is in a ton of trouble here. So, I mean, killing that cannon is going to be easy for the siege tank. Have to divert some resources down here to deal with it. Wow, this is actually pretty good by Ample. Zealots come in, try to handle this, but the Vultures are key to this not working out. Wow, amazing. 196 to 174 supply. Is Ample actually going to make a bit of a comeback here? I know his tank count isn't as big as it needs to be at about 15 minutes, but... And 4th base from Shuttle on the right side there too, though. Stasis! Good stasis, catching about 4 of the siege tanks. Defensive matrix is up, trying to defend here too. Can Shuttle wipe this army out? It looks like he's gonna be able to do it. Reinforcing units are coming in, yes. This tank back here has got 2 kills. He's just been firing away for some time with his +2 attack. Dragoon's still at no upgrades, man. He's working on +1 ground at 15 minutes, this Shuttle. Also, recall is not done yet. We see that in production, though, too. 100 likes. We did it. We did it. We got 100 likes. Broop. 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 And, yeah. Bottom left space does go down for Shuttle, but he's got this 4th, and he's trying to maybe get a 5th in the top right while he's at it. 4th base from Ample is alive and actively being mined from too. This is actually a pretty fantastic PvT, I gotta say. I think both players are playing exceptionally well. Ample playing better than I expected out of him here too. Hey, Wild X Pikachu in the house. What's up, Wild X? I think I haven't seen you for a hot minute. Yeah, so 4th base is happy. This is good. This is really nice for Ample. Plus, this upgrade advantage is just so massive. Oh, no! Oh, no! He snuck some tanks over to the right side. He's going to wipe out Ample's 4th, and Ample's going to be... Or Shuttle's going to be knocked down to 3 bases. Dude. Dude, Shuttle was in full control of this game for the first 10 minutes or so, I felt like. And then all of a sudden, Ample's at 200 supply. His tank count is healthy as all get out. He's got 2 upgrades, and it's +1 attack and nothing else for Shuttle. Tanks sieging up, getting some nice storms off here as Shuttle for sure. And that's your GG. Shuttle taps out, and Ample is your winner. Whoa! Ample, I am beyond impressed with your win there. That was not what I expected to happen at all. When Shuttle had knocked down the tank count to like 3, you know, back up here during all the aggressive times from the Protoss, I didn't expect the comeback at all, but he got the 4th base established, right? He killed this 4th base, and then he killed this 4th base later, and that was it, man. It was all about economy. It was all about superior upgrades, and look at who is expanding up here, too, is Ample. GG. GG Ample. Fantastic play from this dude. Apparently I went into options. I don't know why I did that. Come back, come back. All right, so 114,000 points there for Ample, 101 for a Shuttle. Similar numbers here on units, but resources, 2 even. It is 2 even to defeat a Terran as a Protoss, if this is what it's looking like. So, more economy. Definitely need some more economy there. All right, let's do... I'm interested in this Big Game Hunters replay. It's called Corsair Tease. I don't know why. Yeah, sometimes players quit early, but in that situation, Shuttle didn't have the economy to keep up, and he didn't have the army either, so he knew. He knew it. He was aware. Okay, so we're going to do a 3v3 here on Big Game Hunters. Team 1 represented by Carlos Mejia. He's a red Protoss. His teammates are far away. Over here, it is El Level. And then we have Jooms down to the south. Team 2 is Klafra 10. He is a brown Terran player. We've got Tibea Yasidi, who is a, I don't know, gray Zerg player. And then over here it is a blue Zerg, Melanie Tameo. Something like that. Welcome back, Real Ultra. Alright, we're going to go colors here, and I mean, this poor Carlos, he is just surrounded by evil right now, surrounded by red. But additionally, this dude here, Melanie, or possibly girl, is pretty far away from any help either, right? And actually, this guy is too. I don't know, like Team Blue's really far away from their teammates. See if I can do something about this here. Alright, I'm going to try something else to help get rid of those, because they just keep coming back with the same, basically the same username with slight variations every time. Joy! Joy is here with a $20 super chat. Joy, what state are you in today? Thank you so much for your generosity. Thanks for stopping by again. Always happy to see ya. Someone wants to translate the Spanish for us today. That'd be useful, I think. He said cannon. I understand that one. There it is. Super late, man. Come on, Streamlabs. You're better than this. Oh, yeah, P-Lab. We can do a Helms first today, I guess. That seems fair. Some Lings. So I don't know. These Zerg players didn't really take the opportunity to team up on and try to crush this Protoss who's all alone. That said, the cannons are not quite ready when the Lings come in, but probes are pretty good fighters anyway. Boom. Yeah, so I mean, a handful of Lings isn't really a much. I mean, I'm kind of surprised they didn't like set up this whole bunker setup here, right? I think that would probably afford, or maybe here? Either way, Oh, that other cannon's not in range. So cannons keep dying. That's not good. But Probe's good fighters nevertheless. I mean, the Lings aren't exactly winning the game necessarily. Joy coming in with round 2 of Super Chat. Another very generous $20. Thank you, Joy. I don't know if you're not in a position where you can type or what, but I appreciate the Super Chats regardless. Wow, coming through. Thank you so much. Man, some really generous Super Chats today. You guys are all honestly the best. The best YouTube community on the internet. I'm claiming it for myself right now. It's mine. Meanwhile, Ling attack down here that not walled off at all is Southern Protoss. But we've got some cannons, got some zealots. Everything works out in the end. This guy's got 2 HP. 5 HP, but 3 kills. Go blue now. Dude, this Terran has just been like, whatever. I have a siege tank out. It's cool. Who's been quiet here? Top right Protoss has been pretty quiet. Bottom right Zerg's been pretty quiet. Oh, he's got a Mutalisk out at 5 minutes. No, wait, two Mutalisks out. Alright. Alright. Single Zealot causing a lot of trouble in this mineral line. Getting some creeps up to defend against future Zealot attacks, but it's too late for that. The Zealot's already coming in, and they're going to kill your creeps before they finish. Zerglings, save it. Oh, it is just okay. Alright, so that's what Jooms has been doing here today, is just making all of the Zealots against Zerg, which works a lot, actually. It works quite nicely in all forms of StarCraft 1. So trying to come down and save the day. Mutalisks actually preventing all of the mining down south. Okay, so now this gets interesting. Jooms. Nope, don't fly into the cannons. No. Okay, well. Dragoon's here to save the day there. Zealots wasting their time trying to kill some of these larvae. Alright, helping out here is Melanie. Making sure the Zerg buddy doesn't actually die. And couple Zealots remaining, but drawing them into the sunken line should be enough. Tank dies regardless, though. Escalade's here? Where's Escalade? Huh. Neural? Oh, Executor Neural. Hey, what's up? I like your YouTube stuff if you're the YouTube person. Very fun. Ah, Melanie Tiamo. Oh, thanks for the translation there. Zealot random attack into probe line. Interesting. Siege tank gonna die. There's only one Marine in that bunker, and all of a sudden, Melanie Tiamo is gonna die. So a lot of players have taken some hits thus far. Definitely the Zergs and the Terrans, if nothing else. Hey, look, there's an SCV behind the mineral line. Is that one on purpose? That might not be on purpose, actually. Zealot's getting cleaned up, basically. Yay, Executor Neural, we're friends now. Yeah, man, super creative stuff. I do not have that much creativity in my body to do what you do. But I do like casting. So hey, there's room all over the place. That's actually a decent number of mutas out now for whoever this one is. Tiabaya City? Oosh, that's rough. That's rough for sure. So a Zergling Vulture attack on Cannon City here. Not exactly what we want. But you know, there's a little sneaky Vulture hiding spot up this way that is actually pretty good. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know why there's a drone coming this way, but it's very dead. And yeah, carriers. Carriers on the way here from El Level. I mean, the good news is Red Zerg already has a Spire, so making some Scourge really shouldn't be too difficult to pull off. Spider Mines sowing the ground. The good thing about big game hunters is you can kind of be on one base for a while and be okay. You've got 2 gas, right? Every main has 2 gas and a ton of mineral patches with so many minerals on them. +1 air attack. Not really bothering with a second base here, which I find interesting. I mean, if you're making carriers, having all of the gas available is a pretty good idea. Klafra over here is finally retaking his natural after losing it. Jums wants to attack. Fair enough. Jums, he's actually taking his teammate's natural base and his natural base, sort of. Oh, no, no, no. This is Carlos taking a second base all the way down here. Okay. Because his natural is Spider-Mined up. Fair enough. Oh, that tracks. That tracks quite nicely, actually. Oh, no. We've seen games where Big Game Hunters gets mined out before. It just takes a while. And surprise carriers flying directly into a missile turret to start. Good start, good start. And what does Terran have for anti-air? Well, he's got 4 Marines and a bunch of dropships. He might just die to this, actually. Nobody expects the 12-minute carrier attack. Quickly, start producing Goliaths. He's not doing that, though. He's just making missile turrets. Counterattack. Counterattack the carrier player, but oh, he's got a beautiful line of cannons here. And he's got some zealots in the mix. Oh, yeah, these cannons are great. Siege tanks, though. Siege tanks. Okay, sieging up, sieging up. Sieging up. Nick T's in the house. Yeah, I think the carriers just straight up killed Melanie Tiamo. And I mean, defending himself with the carriers. 2 Corsairs going after the Zerg, who doesn't have any anti-air at all, actually. He's got a Spire, and seems to be building upgrades at the moment. Oh no. Oh no. This is actually, dude, the 12-minute 2 Corsair attack. Oh, wait, Scourge. Saving the day, actually. Okay, alright. He's got some Scourge out. That's nice. But also, Melanie Tiamo is done. Hey, Smash Stats! Thanks for stopping by to say hello. Sounds like you had a good, busy week. That's always nice to see. Carrier's defending, and on the other side, Carlos decides to come in and assist in murdering Melanie Tiamo. I prefer playing StarCraft to Alexander. Just the quality of life differences are nice. Great news, James. We'll get you into a game here later for sure. What's up, Shane Vincent? Alright, so they saved their buddy Melanie, but... Or not Melanie. Who is this? This is Clofra. Oh, Clofra's up here. This is Melanie. I was all backwards on stuff. That's okay. Ow. Scourge hits. Mass Corsairs looking actually pretty good right now. Just running Lings into the Protoss hoping to accomplish something. Blah. Got tired of making Scourge to deal with this and made some Mutalisks instead. But then there were Dragoons and the Carriers are now back. We have a couple Goliaths. That's nice. And a couple Mutalisks too, who actually don't trade well at all. Mutas fighting against Corsairs, not something you really ever want to see for Mutalisks, and they're getting the heck out of there as a result. So yeah, Clofra is down to 6 SCVs, basically dead, being defended very nicely by teammates though. As well as you can be, and just random cannon positioning plus Dragoons is enough to shut these out. Oh, worried about the Scourge, but no, not worried about them anymore. The Scourge do not connect. They stop moving. That's not ideal whatsoever. Zealots cruising into the natural base of Melanie Tiamo, who, I'm sorry for confusing you earlier. This is definitely Melanie, the Zerg player over here. Greater Spire is on the way from Melanie. And Zealots holding, but a lot of SCV, a lot of drones rather, dying in the meantime. Hydra's here to fight. Good positioning, getting the Carriers out of there so they don't take direct hits from the Hydralisks. This is a good map for Carriers, for sure. The Scourge play is actually kind of awesome, actually. Let me say actually again real quick. Hey, Bodon from the Ukraine, or from Ukraine rather. A little bit of Hydra and Dragoon action down here. Carriers decide to head down to the bottom right here and see what they can do against our T-Bot player. It's a lot of Hydras, though, and they do a +1 attack, so they're chasing those Carriers right on out of there. I don't know. Team Red seems to be doing okay defending against the Carriers now. Couple Guardians made, but, ow. Corsairs trying to deal with those. Dragoons, especially with upgrades, are insanely good against Guardians. I mean, numbers matter here, right? Carriers are like, okay, okay, we've tried to kill 2 of the red players. What if we try to kill Melanie now? Some DTs are here, but thanks to the detection, the DTs don't accomplish a whole lot. They got a missile turret. Does Melanie have enough to defend right now? Doesn't look like it, does it? Suddenly, million carriers over the base. Melanie's at 58 supply. We do get some Devourers out. Devourers are not attacking the carriers directly. They are attacking the Corsairs directly, though. That's nice. They're a little distracted by the Corsairs. Now they're trying to get hits off. But all the Devourers die because they're not invincible. Yeah. So Team Red, trying to help each other stay alive here, but it sure seems like Team Blue is the place to be right now. They have more supply. They've got a better economy. Carriers are back to attacking into Klafra's base. DTs, randomly wandering in. Okay, so this has been a pretty chaotic 3v3. Like, holy smokes, chaotic. Got some Hydras and got some, there you go, some Goliaths down here as the answer to your problem of the carriers. And they do chase them away. Corsairs killing Overlords. Again, so many Corsairs. Melanie is supply blocked and will be further supply blocked with the death of this Overlord and these Overlords. Corsairs are so annoying. Yeah, 12 available supply for Melanie. Not great. DT's in the mix. Now that all the detection is gone, DTs are pretty much running wild, and this is just the end. That's it, man. Melanie Teamo is dead. Klafra's not doing super hot. Tiba can't really do it by himself. I don't think, but the game's not over yet. And Melanie hasn't technically tapped out yet, but it looks like the carrier group is sufficient enough with +3 attack, by the way. +2 armor and +2 shields that maybe you can still do this against Hydras. Oh, snipes the command center for Klafra. Nice target firing there, and Klafra's left the game. He's out. He doesn't have enough resources to build a new command center, and he just lost his main. That's sick. Melanie is out too, and bam. Our winners today in this 3v3 are Carlos, El Lavelle, and Jums. Who doesn't have a lot, Jums doesn't. But apparently somebody wants to stick around and kill stuff, I guess. Rita, how long should we let them do this? Alright, never mind, we're done. I was gonna wait and see when that ended, but apparently not for a while. So yeah, Klafra just had a rough time of it, and honestly, that top left player, who was Carlos, doing great. Honestly, having a great time. Didn't get wiped out by his enemies on either side at all. Alright, I think, is that it for today? That might be it for today. As far as my replays go, yeah, let's do it. Let's hop on in. We're going to start this off this time around with a, with ye old Helms Deep. And then we'll move into like Phantom and Turbo and stuff like that, okay? We usually end it off with a Helms, but let's go ahead and do Helms first. Because Pew Lab requested it. I'm going to be streaming for probably another 2 hours, maybe 3, Vitali. Twisted Halfling in the house. John Doe's here. You're welcome, PO Lab. Sounds good, Rhaegar. Happy Sunday to everyone. Hope you're having a good time. My team, BYU, won their football game last night, so they're 3-0. Took down the number 19th ranked team in the country. Not too bad. I guess BYU's ranked like 23rd or something. So it was pretty close, and it was close for sure. Toy Cop's in the house here as well. Let's see if we can fill this out. I know it's a weird time for it. I know a lot of people kind of time when to do Helms is later. So I understand that. They're probably not ready for us, but Oof. I don't know if we're gonna get people in here. John Doe doesn't like the Helms Deep. A 2v2v2v2? I don't know, IL. We'll see. We'll see if we have time for it. I don't know if we can fill this up, actually. Where is everybody? Smash, come on in. You like playing Helms Deep. We really only have 4. Critter, jump on in. It's fine. You can just be Aragorn or something. It's cool. What's up, Sonyo? Helms Deep, they're about 30 minutes, Alexander. You can do this. Mr. Bagitska, you can get in. Look, if you can get in here, you can still get a spot in Phantom. I know, we don't actually have as many people interested in Helms Deep as we used to, or generally do, unfortunately. Alright, John Doe's going to play Aragorn. Nice. Yeah, Alexander's going to come in here too. Fantastic. So then we'll just need a couple more spots. Yeah, Rhaegar, hop on in. Hop on in. Just waiting for the new joins. Yay, Rhaegar hopped in. Excellent. Excellent, Rhaegar. And Mr. Bagitka did too. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. Need one more person to join the game. We're waiting on Alexander. Waiting on more person to join the game. It's probably gonna be Alexander. Password is sock, Alexander. Submissions, excellent. Hey, McDonald, hello from Germany. Alright, let's do this thing. I don't know if it's going to be a good one, but it's going to be a Helms Deep anyway, I guess. A little bit of lag there. Hopefully it's not too bad.
Forces are under attack.
Take down the second niche here. Try to do so anyway. Yorn. Los, you say. Alright, we got it.
Our forces are under attack. How can I be of service? Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Firing away. Oh no, Aragorn got surrounded. I'm gonna let him escape. Because I feel like this is gonna be a quicker match. So, someone not dying instantly is probably good. Oh, he's just standing in. Alright. No space, Eric. Falcon Paladin, one word. Ah, Aylmer is dead. Looks like we're pushing pretty well on the left side here. Happy about that. I don't know if Gimli wants to be in here, actually. Yeah, Aragorn's trying to hold too, but can't do it forever. And now we're in. Now we are in, for sure.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Yes. Alright, so now we are doing some good work here. going to push on the gate now.
Our forces are under attack.
Make up your mind.
Our forces are under attack.
Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo.
Our forces are under attack.
Gimli doing some work.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, blue did some pullback. That's nice. That's going to be good for them. But it looks like the Great Hull on the right side is going to die here pretty quickly, too.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, and you're alive. Joy! With a hippo with a robotic arm. It's a cyborg hippo with a $20 super chat. Third one of the day. Thank you so much, Joy Tom Tom. I'm still curious about what state you're in today, but if you're not in a position to share that, I understand. Thank you so much. Always a consistent supporter of the channel.
About time.
Our forces are under attack.
Decisive action. Should work.
Our forces are under attack.
Tank positioning is important here.
Decisive action.
Oh, Gimli died too.
Make up your mind.
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, Aragorn died too. It is kind of falling apart for the good guys right now. But again, they were more inexperienced, so I get it.
Our forces are under attack.
Should work.
I'm on 3,000. Let's go.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, Saruman died. I don't know that it matters, though. They didn't really save anything for the caves. Hey, the last Emperor, how's it going?
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Amma's dead. Aeon's dead. No, Eric, they're toast. If they'd saved stuff, like if they'd fallen back a little bit better and saved stuff for the caves, then maybe. Especially because Saruman's dead. Wormtail, rather. Wormtail is dead. Without his Dark Swarm, it's really hard to get through the caves. But since they don't have anything left, it doesn't matter. That's the key here.
Right away.
So at this point, I think we just go, and I think we just win, and I think it's a pretty quick win.
What is it now? I'm listening. On my way.
Alright, so Brown's going through. This should just be a quick little jaunt through the caves now. We've got it lined up quite nicely. Me and Peel Lab, Brown and Purple are working together here. Handful of Brown, but not enough to save the day. And that's it. Legolas goes down swinging. 129 kills, 30 kills on his day. And it's just women. Okay. Well, GG. Quick one. Quick little Helms Deep to be sure. Alright, let's go, let's go Phantom mode. It's time for a Phantom mode here. How about that? Phantom mode, extended unit limits, password sock. Critter, Yimmy, John Doe. Cushed out, Brew Gotta Be Kiddin', Twisted Halfling, Rhaegar, RJB gets in. And let's go. That's it. That's all we need. Nice. That filled out quite nicely, didn't it? Didn't it? Alright, let's introduce these players real quick. Twisted Halfling, RJB, Critter, John Doe, Yimmy, Cushed Out, Brew Gotta Be Kiddin', and Rhaegar. Step away for a minute here. Anybody being aggressive here? Sure seems like no. Has anyone claimed? John Doe says he's a Phantom. Rhaegar says he's a Paladin. RJB and Slayer say they're Slayers. RJB and Yimi say they're Slayers. Twisted says Slayer. But other people are just being quiet about it. Which, honestly, I don't know. If you're quiet, people kind of tend to figure out that, or not figure out anything about you. They just kind of ignore you, you know? Thanks for explaining how the Phantom works to people in chat. I have Pringles. Oh. And yeah, Yimmy says he's a Slayer, but he's trying to kill John Doe, so... Probably not. Why are they dangerous? I've never been hurt by a Pringle before. I've been eating them a lot. Like a lot. Yeah, just pumping off the 3 racks, getting a 4th racks and a factory. He's playing the part of RJB today. Yimmy is. I kind of like it. I kind of like it for him. It's a pretty quiet group today, isn't it? Nobody's really saying much except for John Doe. Kill them tanks. Get them. Man, tanks are hard to kill for unupgraded Marines, even with stim. Holy cow. And Rhaegar just figures it out. So, as per usual, let me know what it says after they die. Please, thank you. Bring up the tanks. Put them in the battle. Have them help against these Marines, though. I mean, it doesn't usually work out for them either, Yumi, so... Nothing personal there. Yeah, says RJB. We fail too sometimes, he says, with his Dark Templar build. It's not like an automatic win. It's rough. Get medics too, says RJB. Yeah. Carriers from John Joe, because of course carriers from John Doe. That's what he always does. Yeah, George, we'll do a turbo fastest or a turbo FFA next time. Alright, so Yumi's out. His Phantom teammate is still unknown. Who is it? Who do we think it is? Chat, do we think it is Blue here? Do we think it is RJB with his all of his Dark Templar? Do we think it's Red with a Dragoon army? Brown seems very quiet as well. White is making apparently carriers. Can't tell because we can't see the production tab, but I assume these are carriers. But I just heard a DT attack something. Who was that? Is he just trying to get this Dragoon out? Nope, it didn't take any hits. This Dragoon is just spazzing. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Who's building down here? Blue is? Blue has not said anything today. I wonder who it is. I don't remember. Telepathy. We've done it. We've figured out the power of telepathy. Oh, sure. Why not? It's a ton of Dark Archons from RJB, as you do. Who's gonna make their first move? Is it RJB? Teal, you want a drone? Oh, Rhaegar's gonna give RJB a drone. I don't know about that. Oh, I heard a hit. Where is it? Oh, they just pinned this Dark Archon in here. He is trapped. He cannot go anywhere. Oh! Someone just mind-controlled something. Oh, there's RJB's drone. Okay. So RJB's drone is in the house. Who said they're a phantom? I mean, paladin? Rhaegar did. I like how all of Yellow's army is just like, no. We're gotta be kidding's like, you're not getting out of here, friend. Oh, and RJB's just mass mind controlling Brugada Be Kiddin's units here. He comes in and rescues his Dark Archon. Oh! Wait, nope. Dude, the mind control spell should be more visible, right? So are we gonna kill RJB or what? I mean, that's what you guys always said the rule is. He's gonna kill all of us. Hippity hoppity, your units are now my property. Good call, Dr. Anime. That is what's happening here. I didn't realize it could be a phantom. Yes, Rhaegar, there's two. We don't know who the second one is. So now he's got his own little mech army he's hanging out with. How nice. Bringing another tank along. He basically just took most of Brugada's tanks and he's going home with them. Oh, shuttles are so slow. Critter's top right. He's not comfortable with RJB, which is very fair. Hallucinated Dragoons are attacking. Now that's Toy Cop. Toy Cop does the hallucination thing. I hit him first, says Kush. And alright, we're going after RJB now, but is anyone going to defend him is the question. RJB, run! Uh-oh, Brown's in on it too. Once again, RJB just being entirely sus because he does things that are suspicious. Every time. I'm a Slayer. Oh, Red. Wait, Red's defending. Wait, what? Critter's attacking Red? Oh, Critter's getting attacked by John Doe's carriers now. Okay, according to the words of the chat, but I don't know. Is that accurate? Man, John Doe's just decided that Critter is a bad dude and he's going to kill him. So RJB is largely dead. He didn't even really fight back, I don't think. Oh, snap. Now Brugada's been dropping fools. Or at least he drops John Doe and tries to kill him. Without any explanation at all. Interesting. So RJB leaves, and was he the Phantom? The answer seems to be no. It was not. He was a Slayer. So John Doe loses his entire main base, but does get revenge on those buildings. Do you have any allied orange? Guys? Says Brugado be kidding. OJ said he did say he was Phantom. It's an excellent point. Dude, he's not fighting back. Critter's not fighting back. I'm a Slayer, says Critter. Alright, says John Doe, and he backs off. Interesting. Interesting for sure. So Red's got himself a nice little Terran army that he's building stuff up with here too. Blue's rebuilt upon the bones that were Yimmy's. And Brugado be kidding has decided to go after John Doe. So John Doe says it's gotta be yellow. You said you are Phantom. Nicolay, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome aboard. You deserve to lose, says John Doe. Rhaegar claimed Paladin. Let's see if he's consistent with that. Let me live, says John Doe. There's only one Phantom left. Claudio. Oh, look who made the scouts today. Aw, adorable. Man, just whittling down that carrier count real nice. Actually gets another one? Dang! Scouts are efficient. Nice stasis, too. Really nice stasis. Scout goes down. I like it. We're moving. We're moving in this Phantom mode. Alright, is John Doe still... he's not still producing, which indicates to me he's probably not a Phantom. Or he's playing this to the very end, you know? Just kill me, says John Doe. I do not deserve to live. Great, another great stasis. Honestly, really good stasis. The scout fleet has no mercy, though. Immediately executes the carrier. Calls it a day. Alright, so John Doe's dead. Who's next is the question. Who else are y'all attacking if John Doe is not the Phantom? Do we have a secondary target in mind? Alright, gotta get John Doe out so that we can figure out if he's a phantom or not. Come on. Let's go. He was a slayer. Alright, who's left? Oh! Brown? Brown? Rhaegar. Oh, Rhaegar decides to kill yellow. I mean, honestly, look. Red has seriously a Terran army and a Protoss army right now. In fairness, he's got a lot of income for it, because he is on, oh no, he's only on the 2 base. Hey Andreas. Hey Sailor Owl, I'm glad you like the new logo. It's nice. Somicron did some adjusting on it. Aki came up with the concept from 2 logos that people made for me back in 2015, so it was a team effort. Yeah, red's pretty scary. I mean, if you're gonna kill anyone, I feel like red might be a good one to go for, but I don't know. I can't tell. Oh, okay. So yeah, red just decided to go for everybody. Toy Cop is at least unallying blue. Who else is the attack on sight here is the question. Oh, okay, just blue. Kind of just blue. Oh, he's going though. Okay, so Toy Cop's decided the jig is up. Let's do this thing. He's got some storm in there. Where is it? He needs more storm if he's going to deal with these Hydralisks. Why are the Dragoons not firing? Dragoons actually attack here. He's got 3-3, but so do the Hydras at this stage. Critter decides to go after this section of Toy Cop's stuff. And there's a recall into Toy Cop's main base too. So he is getting distinctly, absolutely run out of town here by everybody working together quite nicely. And I think it is Toy Cop. I think we figured this one out. Yep, Carrier's casually murdering everything that he has. His little double Terran and Protoss army is too strong. Very scary stuff. Dark Archon already mind-controlled something because he has no shields left. So he's just here to observe, I guess. And die? And die. Alright, it's Toy Cop. Toy Cop, you're going to make us do this? The carrier count is definitely not favoring Toy Cop right now. La 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 la. And it's a drop on Toy Cop. Twisted Toy Cop. Had more than I expected. Yeah, there were still a bunch of people remaining. Definitely still a bunch of people remaining. So GG, Twisted Halfling, and Yimmy were our Phantoms. Well done there at the end of the day by everybody. Let's do Turbo mode with the new one. The new updated, perfected Turbo map, John Doe said. Can you believe that? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out if he's telling the truth. Let's see if we can find it in this list of Ultimate Turbo 1.1. Wait, updated Turbo 1.1. Yeah. No, wait, that says 2.0 though. Did you send me? Are you not? Is your versioning off, John Doe? Yeah, what you sent me is 1.1, but I already have a 2.0. Alright, whatever, it's fine. Let's go. GG, Eric. Extended unit limits, password sock, use map settings, free for all, let's go. Probably gonna be crazy. Wow, that filled up fast. Baby T-Rex is here. I like Baby T-Rex. He's great. RJB spamming. I have Tennyson as well. Yeah, we'll replace Yimmy. We'll get Nibbler in on Critter. RJB continuing to spam in chat. Pumpkin pancakes are in season. It's true, it's pumpkin spice days. I don't watch trailers for stuff that I'm gonna watch later. Mad Sweeney, so no, I haven't seen the trailer for No Way Home, but I'm definitely gonna watch it, that's for sure. Oh, Nibbler only wants to play fastest. Okay. So I guess we get Yimmy up then. You're right, Toy Cop. Correct. Thank you, Mad Sweeney. Appreciate that. Alright, let's go. Somebody pick their race. Yimmy? Spider-Man is in it. No, I've been spoiled. Alright, so this is Turbo mode. It's crazy fast. Let's introduce these players. Left side, RJB playing Zerg. Top side, purple Zerg, Baby T-Rex. We've got a brown Terran, Alexis to power. Somebody's lagging real bad. It's Critter. Oh no, we've got a brown Terran, Alexis to power. Wait, white Terran rather. Mr. Bagitka. We have an orange Terran Avcatinus. We've got a blue Protoss Yimmy, a red Protoss John Joe, and a teal Terran. Oh, we're fine. Teal Terran, it is Rhaegar, and it looks like the lag has been taken out. Brancaset forgot pants. How embarrassing. Man, I hate showing up to streams and I'm not wearing pants. Oh, wait, I do that all the time. Looks like John Doe is putting some pressure on Rhaegar, who is not making much stuff, actually. Rhaegar, where's your attention? Focus. He's trying to expand is what he's trying to do. RJB's already got 4. He's already just pumping hiders at a minute 49 seconds because of course he is. Because it's Turbo! There is no downtime in Turbo, that's for sure. Yeah, so Rhaegar's dead. As anticipated, there's a big attack coming into Yimmy from Avcatinus' side of the map here too, so he's feeling it. Can his units producing faster save him? Is Defender's advantage going to be enough to do this thing? I don't know. The Marine count is pretty hot and heavy. Dragoons aren't doing much. Zealots are doing better. Hey, you're welcome, Momons. Yeah, absolutely. You definitely should buy a PC to play some Brood War. Relive them memories. Can Yimmy hold? He's taking out individual Marines here quite nicely, actually. Wait, hold on. Someone lagging a bit. Uh-oh. Baby T-Rex is lagging out now. Oh! Baby T-Rex leaves the game after getting lurker rushed by RJB, I guess. I don't know what happened there. Alright, Yimmy gets destroyed by Avcatinus, Rhaegar's out, and Baby T-Rex are gone. So that's 3 players dead in the first 3 minutes, which is why we like the Turbo. Yeah, Baby T-Rex is a good player. I'm kind of bummed that he gone, but maybe, or he just could have rage quit because he's getting lurker rushed by RJB at 4 minutes. Seems entirely possible. Couple lurkers, Hydra's defending here for the time being. He is taking a 3rd base. And he gets Baby T-Rex's main and his natural if he can snatch it up quickly enough. Oh, yeah. Momons, for sure. I remember, so being in college back in 2001? Fall 2000, spring 2001, right? And you go on the ladder, and the top, 50 players on ladder would all have 999999999 wins and 0 losses. And it was like, oh yeah, of course, the ladder's real stable and fun to play on. So we just never did. Alright, Lurker Hydra defending against John Doe's attempt. That is a lot of lurkers, dude. Yeah. Hit A. Oh. Alright, PU Lab, good night. Thanks for playing Helms with me. You were a good Saruman. John Doe's getting big all of a sudden, you guys. I don't like what John Doe is doing to us. He's got a big section of the map all to himself, and he's bringing Storm over. Can he kill RJB with the Storms? The answer is probably. Dude, these High Templar you need to storm. Okay, and does. RJB is holding despite the huge amount of storms that were just dropped on him from John Doe. I think the Lurker needs to be killing this hatchery so that RJB can actually build here. He's not focused on that enough at the moment, unfortunately. Bunch of siege tanks and vultures are out now for Map Katinas. He has built upon the bones of Yimi. Got his corner. Mr. Bagitka has not done anything outside of his own little opening starting area. Protoss... Oh, I didn't even... Protoss Tarantula, Protoss Terminator... I didn't realize that. Protoss Dumbledore. This is Alien. Defiler. Predator. Hen. These are Guardians. John Doe's done some editing here on these names for sure. High Templar are Gandalfs. Yeah, they do have new names. Terran King Tiger Tank. Bad Motorcycle Guy. Clown. Death Star. Probes are probes. Larva are ants. Oh, I like that. John Doe gonna lose the base for sure. Oh, those are good storms though. 4 lurkers died all at once. So he does end up taking this base from John Doe, but John Doe still has this, maybe, for how much longer, we don't know. Could be until he mines it out, could not be. Yeah, John Doe is kind of getting it from all different angles here, isn't he? There you go. Looks like he's finally kind of trying to get through this lair. Guardians casually killing a Nexus that is already dead. Thanks for asking. Also, Lurker attack. And Guardian and Hydra attack here. John Doe fighting hard right now. And a Plague-oo. A Plague-oo goes down. The Lurkers end up staying alive. but he holds anyway. He holds the Nexus. This is a really important Nexus for John Doe. But the Guardians are here, dodging storms like bosses. Just not stopping at all. Sniping High Templar. Oh, okay, now there's a scout causing a bit of a problem too. Oh, Watabu, you're right. We need to check Overlords. They do snipe down the Templar Archive, so that's a pretty good tech snipe there for sure. Overlords are Zeppelins. Is there another expansion for StarCraft 1? Well, I mean, like Brood War? Do you mean other than Brood War from 1998? Battle cruisers out from Mr. Bagitka, kind of getting wrecked by cloaked ghosts, or cloaked wraiths, though, rather. You just gotta scan them, that's all you gotta do, man. Plagues 2 Dragoons, because why not? Dude, the RJB John Doe battles are intense. Super intense. The Scouts, which are definitely still alive. Yep. They're Starfleet Tugs. What are Marines? Rambos! Nice. Arbiters are troublemakers. Ursidons are Artosidons. Kakarus are Artosarus. Teal's alive. How's Rhaegar alive? He's dying, but he's trying. Heck yes, he is. So Avkatinus leading the way, 167 supply. John Doe at 159, RJB at 154, Brigitte at 163. Alexis to Power getting whacked by massive battle cruiser out of Bagitka. So RJB takes one of John Doe's bases, and John Doe takes one of RJB's bases. So they're just kind of swapping here a little bit. Ooh, also observe. Ooh, big time observer snipes there. John Doe knocked down 165 supply. Tanks have not shown to excel against battle cruisers. Not wrong. Not wrong about that one at all. Scout down doesn't have the speed upgrade at all. Of course not. High Templar, Stormaroonie, but a lot of High Templar are also super dead. Good stasis, good stasis. And, oh, loses the Arbiter, though. One Arbiter does go down. That seems pretty fair. Hydra's coming into a completely dead base from John Doe, but if they can get into the bottom here and kill these production facilities, that'll actually be really nice. Great Storm popping up there, too. Yeah, somebody make some Valkyries. Do that. Bad motorcycle guy might be my favorite name, actually. It's hilarious. Wait, Valkyries! They're Picards! That's how you deal with battle cruisers, is you lock them down and you Goliath them to death. That is how you do. So Mr. Brigitka's in some trouble. EMP! Battle cruisers doing pretty good against the tanks. The remaining ones are doing fine. Defensive matrix. Quickly now. EMP tossed down. Wraith's trying to battle. Goliath's trying to battle. Rhaegar's alive, you guys. Look at this. Look at him being alive down here. That's amazing. Lockdown, lockdown. Says Yavkatinis has it based on the economy he's rolling with, and he has had nice economy. I mean, Ivan, scouts can hit ground, so like, yeah, that's better than Corsair, but it's so expensive and the ground attack isn't that great. So technically, yes, it can do something Corsairs can't do, but Corsairs do everything else pretty much better. In general, I don't know. Yeah, this is some beautiful, beautiful play from Yavkatinis. RJB biding his time. John Doe biding his time too. Mr. Bagitka's been knocked down to under 100 supply and he has no gas remaining. Oh no, he's killing Rhaegar. Rhaegar! Rhaegar's still fighting. Still fighting hard. RJB going for a bit of a drop on Mr. Bagitka here. Alright, Rhaegar's done. Goodbye, Rhaegar. And by drop, I mean, it is a drop. Okay, so, but the problem is there's a million siege tanks. So dropping's not going to do a lot there. Dropping maybe on top of factories would be pretty good, I guess. Oh, this works too. Just on top of these two battle cruisers, wiping them out. Free BC devs, pretty good. The battle cruiser is an Imperial Star Destroyer. So Star Destroyers and Science Vessels are Death Stars. And Mr. Bagitka kind of getting just whittled down here. He's got a bunch of money. Not really the kind of army that you want against mass 3-3 Hydralisk. So Mr. Bagitka GG's out. Leaves the game. All that are left are the Titans here. RJB, Yavkatinis, and John Doe. Everybody pretty much maxed out. Alexis to power tapped out here too. I don't know if we have Jedi. Are there any Jedi, John Doe? I've clicked on, I think, most things here. Goliaths are bumblebees for some reason. What? Oh, here. Okay, that was fun, I guess. So many lurkers have died here today, too. But Dark Swarm protects them to a certain extent. There you go. Landed on... That's a ton of Dark Swarms. Holy crap. I can't even tell who's winning this. This is absolutely banana pants. RJB's winning, I think. Hard to tell with the Dark Swarm. These tanks back here are taking names on these Hydralisks, though. I don't know if we've made any Zerglings. Oh, it's a Falconoid. That's what the Scorpoids are. And a Falconos for Bengalis. Yay! Look, it's me! I'm in a video game. Gala Radiate is so stupid good. Oh, we do have a Zergling. Zerglings are angry puppies. RJB harvesting some gas from this topside base. John Doe's really just kind of turtled up, isn't he? He's got 200 supply, but sitting right here, basically. A little bit of gas income here, just getting what he can. Getting as much of a bank that he can so that he can rebuild when the time comes. Here's the Western Front right here. And actually taking this base naked. Adkatin's not really doing anything to punish it either. But it looks like he may be poking over here to see what is here, and he's going to find it, yeah? Possibly another drop from ye old RJB. So it does wipe it out, but RJB's up here. RJB's over here. RJB's got more income than you might expect him to have based on his positions on the map. Oh, John Doe only has 4 probes. Smart. RJB Tries to go for some kind of a drop into Deathville, though. Yeah, I mean, sure, he's going to kill a couple tanks here and there, but everything else is just going to die. All right, 9 probes, says Nibbler. We got there. We got there for sure. What are we missing? Mutalisks are fell beasts. Guardians picking away at Afkatinus' SCV count. But then we just irradiate them and kill them with Goliaths, and everything is totally fine. Hydra running into siege tank business here, which is just absolutely silly. Let's not do that. One acid spore on the Death Star is not really enough for it to die, it turns out. Devourers can perform well, especially in fastest map. We see them against big carrier groups, right? Or against battle cruisers or enemy mutalisks can be really good too. We actually do see them in ZvZs if it gets past the first 7 minutes. And there is actually a longer ZvZ coming up tomorrow between Castro and Sen, where we see Devourer play, and it's really effective. Oh, queens are queens. Oh, alright. Okay, trying to use the Spellcaster Queen strategy as RJB to win this thing. It's won before. Hey, Tomas! Thank you so much for stopping by. Glad to see you. I'm glad that you enjoy my casting.
Nuclear launch detected.
I don't know where that landed. Guardians pushing into Afkatinus from all sides here. Lurkers in the mix too. Guardian count might just be high enough to do this thing, actually. Some Lings are coming up to try to assist. Largely not doing a lot. Irradiate on the Guardians is super, super good. Queen's coming in, taking out a couple more of these dudes. More of these tanks keep getting taken out by Queen Spawn Broodling, which is cheaper in this version and therefore really good. The problem is the banks, right? Afghanistan's bank is massive. RJB's is not that big right now. RJB desperately trying to roll on in here. John Doe just doing the free-for-all turtle strategy, right? It doesn't actually kill the forward science vessel for some reason. I'm not sure what that was all about. Protecting your science vessels with defensive matrix is a good way to do this. That's for sure. Alright, a couple more go down. Yeah, see, it's about 70. About 70 energy on a queen for Spawn Broodling. Another science vessel goes down. Yeah, everything's got fun names, Dr. Anime. SCVs are clowns, tanks are king tiger tanks. Death Stars are the science vessels. Zerglings are angry puppies. Lurkers are predator. Hydras are aliens. Devourers are devourers. Scourge are butterflies. It's fun we've got one of each race, right? Terran, Protoss, and Zerg left over at the end here. Alexis, I think we'll do one more Phantom to wrap this up. I did promise to do another one, so. RJB, he's under 1,000 minerals left. I don't know. I don't know if he can do it. He just can't compete with the banks of either John Doe or Afghanis right now. Falconoid. These are scantids, right? Actually coming down to try to maybe do something about Afghanis's supply here, I guess? RJB calling Afghanis a cheater. He scanned, though. Like... given to the dark side. Alright, so I think RJB is just out. He's got 400 minerals remaining. He's got a decent-sized army, but a lot of that's in Devourers, which aren't very good. What's up, Amendment? Welcome to the chat. Do have Phantom Mode coming up next if you want to stick around for that. Man, look at John Doe helping on that drop. Amazing. radiating individual Zerglings. Alright, so it's definitely going to be John Doe versus Avkatinis here. Oh, Ultralisks are waking bears. Look, it's an Artosodon. RGB says, come and get me.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ah, up there. Got a few lurkers. Got 3 lurkers and 2 Ultralisks. That's a good nuke. That was a great nuke. Drones are hens. Oh, John Doe actually making a bit of a move here. Falconos, Bengalas, Kakarus or Artosaru. I think that's how you say that. Carrier transition is here. Nibbler decides he's out. Hey, 150 likes. We did it. Thanks for the heads up on that, Toy Cop. That is good to know. Doing some irradiate harass on High Templar in here. I like it a lot, actually.
Nuclear launch detected.
Burn, thank you for the sub. Yeah, so at this point, RJB just wants Afkatinis to be dead. He doesn't care about winning, he just wants Afkatinis dead. So he's helping John Doe out by doing this. His Lings don't have Adrenal. Is that true? Yeah, Irradiate is so sick on this turbo map. Crazy, crazy sick. Alright, so then John Doe decides it's time to move out. Alright, John Doe decides he's gonna push. The scouts don't have the speed upgrade. That's interesting. Like, you have this many. Katinis rebuilding. He can only make 186 supply, though, because of the slight supply block that RJB tossed on him. The Mass Wraith, is it working? Did he get the obs? Oh, wait. Okay, new obs came in. New obs came in. Another flight of Wraiths is coming in. They're going to take down at least one of these carriers. Obs down, obs down. Not all the obs are down, though. He doesn't know. Okay, Wraith count wiped out. Afghanistan down to 147 supply. Carriers continuing. Another group of Wraiths shows up, because this is fastest map, man. Observers are joining the party. Really needs to get the production here. Killing factories and killing starports is going to be good. The science vessels on their own can't do jack about this.
Nuclear launch detected.
It's got to be a defensive nuke, doesn't it? Lockdown getting thrown down on one of these carriers anyway. I think all the ghosts that could have thrown down that nuke have now are now dead. Man, John Doe with a very, very patient-looking win here. Yeah, the production, does he have more? Not really. He should have been producing additional starports somewhere else, but... These guys allied, says Apkatinis. Everyone's so mad. Everyone's so mad. All three players. Just angry. Yeah, you cannot consume larva. Otherwise we'd see it, right? It'd be super good. In defensive situations especially. Plague. Afkatinis is mad. Dark Swarm is up. RJB at the last second tries to win himself. Annie, am I pregnant? Oh my gosh. Alright, that was fun. GG, John Doe. Turtles up for the win. RJB and Afkatinis snipe at each other endlessly. Accusations of allying and stream sniping abound. Oh, the dramas. The dramas on stream sometimes. Phantom mode it is. It's gonna be a phantom mode to wrap this up for the stream. Thanks everybody who's hit the like button. Much appreciated. We will wrap this up. We'll be back next week at about 9 a.m. again. Gypsy boy, who are you? Everybody else I know, also fantasy. Yeah, I got that, RJB, thanks. Toast, you want to play? Who's played a bunch today? Toy Cop has played a bunch today. Sweet. Baby T-Rex. Oh, let's get T-Rex in there too, actually. For Yimmy. Because Baby T-Rex didn't get to play the last game because he disconnected or something. Is it raining? It sounded like it was raining for a second there. Alright, let's introduce these dudes. Here we've got Amendment. We have Alexis to power. Avcatinus is back. Versivo is here. Baby T-Rex is here. Critter is in the house. Oh, Powder Toast is somebody disconnected. Did baby who? Dang it, that sucks. Try again. Somebody got dropped. Oh, Mr. Begitska got dropped. Let's try it again. Versive was like, no, I was the Phantom. Yeah, my beard's definitely whitening up as well. You can see especially the white streak here. I'm getting them all through here now. The sides of my head are definitely pretty gray. But we're just getting older. Who's lagging so hard? Someone's lagging so hard. We get trolls in the game sometimes, and if I don't recognize your name and I ask you who you are and you don't tell me, you're out. That's it. I need you to identify as somebody in chat, and if I don't know who you are, then say something in chat so I can tell that you're actually active in chat. We've just had too many people spamming stuff in the game. Somebody's lagging hard. like, may have actually murdered this hard. The Zerg briefing music is pretty good. Yeah, and that's fine, Josh. Again, if you tell me you're Josh in stream chat, then great. Okay, so somebody broke it. Trying again. Yo face, what's up, yo face? You're Alex. Are you now? Where'd Toast go? I want to get Toast in here. Alex Henry. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Powdered Toast doesn't want to play? Wait, what? You can change your display name, yo face, you know. Does Toast want in? Does Toast want in? Toast wants in. Toast wants in. Bonk. Sorry, Africa Tennis, you out. Okay, try this again. Fantasy. We've got Amendment. We have Alexis. We've got ourselves Mr. Bagitka, Powdered Toast. We have Versivo, Critter, and Baby T-Rex. Alright, let's step away for a second here. Get a drink, be right back. Nice job, Eric. Get that Coke. Wish Blizzard had made Nava units like in Warcraft 2. Oh, Naga? Hey, Kronos. I'm glad you enjoy the daily videos. I really enjoy casting them, so that's nice to hear. Oh, naval units. Like boats. Yeah, I think boats would have been fun. I bet they probably thought about it at some point. Like early, like super early illustrations for what StarCraft was going to be did totally have boats. Red's on Stargate on one base. Second base for red. Double factory from orange. Sure, Eric, but it would be cool to have, like, boats you could put into these little things, right? Like, fire at them and land units couldn't get to them unless they had their own boat. Or unless they were ranged. Armory coming up. Extra hat. Ooh, man. 3 macro hatches for Brown and a Queen's Nest. So Brown's looking kind of sus, too. He does not have a lot of workers. Well, a bunch of the natural, I guess. But still, 3 macro hatches on 2 base is pretty crazy. Command center being built over here instead of here, interestingly enough. Sup, RJB. So yeah, baby T-Rex. Got a whole bunch of lings with +1 attack, that's for sure. What's he planning on doing with those is the larger question. This is not defensive play. I mean, this is definitely planning on killing somebody with that would be my guess for baby T-Rex. Quick into his 2-gate carrier here is red. Fantasy up top. White's doing the same thing. Alexis calling Slayer with 3 gates. Baby T-Rex thinks it is Fantasy. Fantasy says lol. More carriers. So a lot of carriers in play here today. Additionally, battle cruisers are coming in here for purple. Who is Versivo? Okay, so Versivo is doing the thing. Versivo's doing the battle cruiser thing that he always does. That man is nothing if not consistent. Fourth Stargate coming in here from Fantasy. Hey, Star Walker. Thank you for your kind words in German. Waiting for someone to make a move here. Like, honestly, Baby T-Rex could kill Fantasy right now. There's a window where he could totally do it. He's got a huge number of lings, and it's only Dragoons defending him. And there's nothing else other than the Dragoons at the moment. So, Rhaegar is believing Baby T-Rex is a Phantom. He has a bajillion lings. Hard to get past that, but I have returned. Love the stream. Ah. Very nice, Star Walker. Welcome back. Okay, so lings are moving. What do we get? Who does he attack? He's not attacking orange. He definitely seems to be heading up towards Fantasy. And he is. Alright, Adrenal +2 lings at this stage are pretty scary. Orange decides not to allow it. Everybody says it's brown, but all he's trying to do here is take down red. He's not attacking anybody else. He's not attacking blue. He's not attacking orange either. He's just going after red, which makes him, I don't know, does that make him a Phantom? Oh, still waiting on these carriers. Oh, he's making Arbiters first. That's not great. That's not good. Get the fleet beacon. So everybody goes to kill Baby T-Rex because he's killing red. Okay, so the carriers are up, but they don't have any interceptors yet. All his tech is dying. I mean, this is... It's red, says Baby T-Rex. My gosh, all of the tech is dying here. This is insane. Nexus down 2. And purple believes that it's Fantasy. Alright. Versivo believes that it's red here as well. So Fantasy is in a lot of trouble. Brown, I allied you, says Yellow. And Fantasy just gets wiped out. That's it. Everybody believes Baby T-Rex. Orange doesn't actually. Orange does not. Brown was right. Wait, you say Fantasy was a Slayer? No, Fantasy is Phantom. Yeah, okay, we got there. Jesus. Jesus, he says. Wait, what was that sound? A Hydralisk just attacked something. So yeah, just mass 2-1 Zerglings. Fantasy gets tapped out. Somebody in chat just to verify real quick that Fantasy was, in fact, a Phantom. That'd be good to know. And blue builds upon the corpse that is fantasy. Oh, hang on. Orange doesn't like that. Orange says, I want this base, thank you. This is live, Pedro. Yes. Yellow moving out, though. What does Yellow have in mind? You know, killing baby T-Rex is pretty easy at this point. Baby T-Rex believes he knows who the second Phantom is. Orange, maybe? Dude, Amendment. Amendment's going after Mr. Bagitka, but Mr. Bagitka believes in Amendment. It was a misclick. Blue's trolling. He dies. Oh no. Blue getting whacked by everybody. They think it's blue. How many BCs does he have? That many. But I mean, so does Versivo's got more. Versivo's just hiding them. Man, I don't know about this. Dude, Versivo is doing Versivo things, that's for sure. Aren't battle cruisers 8? I swear they're 8 supply. They are super heavy on supply. Yeah, I don't see anything suspicious about blue, but like, oh my gosh, more BCs down here too. So basically, it's battle cruisers and carriers and then mass ling. Those are what everyone are making today. Everyone's making one of those things. And Mr. Bagitka was a Slayer. He messed around and found out. Messed right around and found out. Alright, what's next? Yeah. Battle cruisers going home. Carriers going home. Hey, Death Plays. It's basically Among Us in StarCraft. Everyone's ostensibly working together, but one person remaining here is trying to kill everybody else. We just don't know who it is. They get extra resources to assist in that. Yes, the scientific method. Mr. Bagitka found out. He messed around with other people and they killed him. Now he knows. He has that scientific data point. Well done. It's the long distance gas mine of all time here. That's not true. It's pretty long, though. I have to admit that it's pretty long. Yeah, in the Brood War version, the Phantom doesn't get extra supply, just extra resources. Oh my gosh, baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex decided he's gonna go after Teal. Oh boy. It's 6. Thank you, Bjorn. Knew it was a lot. 3-2. He's got Scourge to try to handle the battle cruisers as well. This is attempting to be an execution. Oh, but his Scourge keeps flying after missile turrets and dying. So that's not good. It's not teal, says Versivo. It's definitely brown, but why would he kill the other Phantoms so early? Plague-oo, Plague-oo. It's time for the Plague-oo. Just kill Teal, says baby T-Rex, please. Before you kill me, check him first. No, says baby T-Rex. I promise it's Teal, says baby T-Rex. I leave, you kill Teal, and you'll see. Baby T-Rex playing it smart here, I think. My gosh, so many battle cruisers. Just casually passing through each other. Don't mind us. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's gonna go kill Powdered Toast. He's thinking about killing. He's doing it. He's killing Powdered Toast. Oh, Powdered Toast has to come home to deal with this now. Powdered Toast calls the GG. What was he? That is the question. Oh, it was. Oh, baby T-Rex calling them both. Calls Powdered Toast and Fantasy as the Phantoms today. Not bad, baby T-Rex. Not bad at all. Smart plays. All right, cool. Well, that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thanks for hitting that like button. 163 likes is great. You're all fantastic. Also, thank you for the super chats from Joy, TomTom, Bubble, and Bjorn Budinger today. You guys are all fantastic. And yeah, that's going to be it. We'll be back next Sunday at 11 a.m. Eastern. Send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We'll be back next week. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy. I love you all. Best audience, best community ever on YouTube. And you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.